Oh, okay. There we go. I don't know what that was all about. Wow. That looked crazy. Anyway, looks like we're live though. That's fun. Um, Good way to start. Like, oops. All right, so let me check this thing out. Make sure we actually are live, and see what's going on. If you're here after the fact, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Doing some Doordashing today. It's going to be the day session. What's up, Margie? How's it going? How's my audio? How's my video? I got to check. I got to set up my text-to-speech system, which, if you're new here or you're just starting to watch, is a method for hearing the chat so that everything is hands-free and safe, with zero distractions whatsoever at all. All right, so that's what I'm doing right now. I'm setting that up so that I can hear you guys. And audio and video are good. Okay, good. Thank you. I had some kind of like mishap at the beginning and it kind of looked crazy. But anyway, it was a good start to the... Got to start it off crazy like that. All right. What's up, Brittany? What's up, Paula? I think I said hello to Margie. Connor is in the house. Welcome in, guys. Getting started. Reed Jones is in the house. So... we're just getting started here. I'm doing it again. I'm starting the dash on the YouTubes. I'm not going to do this every day, but I had it in me again today, I think. I feel like doing it, so we're going to do it. We're going to hang out. Let you guys hang out with me for the daytime session. And then, of course, we'll go till about 7. Kendra will do her live stream. We'll go over there and hang out, and then we'll do, Lord willing, we'll do the night session. That's how we're going to do it. All right, so yeah, I got my water, I got my tea. I think we're good. We should survive, right? We should be able to survive. Now, I haven't turned my Doordash on yet, and I have to check my live stream and make sure that everything's good. We're on the right channel. Good deal. What's up, Bud Files? Welcome in. And yeah, so let me get started with the dash here. Oh no, it looks stretched. Can't do it. Gosh, can't do it. All right, I'm going to restart this thing. Hold on a second, guys. See if I can actually crash this thing out. I can't get this thing to crash. Hold on. I'm going to do something real quick. Real quick, hopefully. All right, let's see if we're back and if it's better. Nice. I think I fixed it. Does it look better? Looks better, doesn't it? All right. Yeah, dude. We're not... yeah, it's good. I can't do the... crazy look. All right, so we're better. Now we're ready to roll. Let me hit the Doordash. We are back, Paula. Back and better than ever. All right, so the lunch rush is hot. Dash now. That's what it says. What's up, Lee Wilkes? It says dash now. I'm gonna dash right now. Right now. All right, we're in. So now we got to make some money. So we just wait for this thing to go a ding, ding, a ding, ding. And then we see if we want to do it. And if we do, then we'll do it. If not, then we won't. It's pretty simple. I hope everybody's having a good day. What day is it? Tuesday? I hope everybody's having a good Tuesday. Hey, it made the noise. It did the thing. Let's see what we got. It's a Burger King, $6 for 4 miles. I'll show you. So we'll take it. It's a good start. It's a good start to the day. All right. So let me see if I can adjust this. I'm glad you're having a good day, Paul. I just so yeah, I am trying something new as well as far as the anti-glare and stuff. So we'll see how that looks too. Having to do with you know, the sunlight, windshield, and all that stuff. Man, I just have to kind of play it by ear. But I think I got another solution. Just released their latest model. Yeah. Anthropic. Well, they marketed that. They marketed that up. Sawyer Morning. What does that mean? Is your name Sawyer? The Sawyer? The Sawyer? No. I don't know if we're going to lose our jobs soon. All right, Albert, you came to the right place. Calm down. First of all, no, I'm just playing. How you doing today, Albert? Yeah, no, I know. They marketed the heck out of that model, saying it was the most dangerous thing. Now they released it. I think they do that on purpose. I don't know if it's the most dangerous thing or not. I don't think it's gonna. I know you're freaking out, Albert, but you know, I think we'll probably be okay. We just need to just be smart. You know. I think they're doing that because they. Yeah. But the thing about it is, think about this, dude. With all these new model releases, okay, just think about this. It's because, well, yeah, it's going rapidly because guess what? All of this stuff is quickly becoming replicatable. All right. Remember the internet? I mean, like the internet, like the websites and stuff. And everybody was making money on the websites and putting ads up on their websites and stuff. And then it got overbloated. And then that people started realizing, like, oh man, like we can all do this, you know? And then that's when the .com bubble basically popped because they realized, like, oh, this isn't even that special. Like everybody can do this. So the first person to do something interesting, like put ads on a website, well, they probably did really well. The second or third people probably did okay. You know what I mean? The next 100 batch of 100 people that did that, they probably still also did okay. Then the word got out. You got thousands, then hundreds of thousands of people trying to do the same type of thing. And you know, so it's just, at the end of the day, guess what? Everybody still needed websites, and now you almost, I mean, depending on what you do, I don't even know if a website's the thing, but everybody could still have a website. But it's not like that you just automatically get rich because you have a website or because you're putting, running ads or something. You know what I mean? So, I mean, that's definitely like um, not a very good description of the .com bubble, but you get the idea. So I think that's kind of happening with AI. People are starting to realize that we can all do this. It's not that special, and it is special, but it's not that special. And once it happens, it's only a matter of time till it's kind of like almost can be open sourced or something. I don't know. I just think the value of this stuff is going to diminish over time. Now that doesn't mean it's going away. It just means because .com bubble, websites didn't go away, internet didn't go away. It just evolved, and the saturation point of like everybody using these what were unique and new ways of making money or advertising or this, that, and the other. Or building businesses like Amazon, right? Yeah, now everybody kind of works that same way. But there are monopolies, or I don't know if say monopolies, but yeah, MSN. Anyway, all right, let me see. I'll be right back. I gotta go get this order. Maverick is surging in Seattle. What's up? You're not sleepless in Seattle. You're surging in Seattle. That's good. All right, I'll be right back. Well, I guess surging is kind of sleepless, isn't it? Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I am back. So, what I miss? All right, so what's going on here? Maybe I could go a little further over. Okay, I am back. Turn that down. So, is it worth having gold or platinum status on Doordash? We don't know. Nobody knows. Roaster Rickles. Nobody knows. It's a conspiracy theory that nobody knows the answer to. We really don't. I mean, I'm serious. Like, I don't think anybody actually has the answer. So whether it is, I think it might be better to be platinum. But gosh, man, I mean, nobody knows. It's just, that's the thing. It is what it is. Like, nobody really does know the actual answers. They say, according to DoorDash, it's better to be platinum. It feels like it's better to be platinum. It definitely feels like it's better to be active. Like, if you take more orders, you get more orders and things like that. So I'll say that, you know. But yeah, I don't know for sure. Nobody really does. Okay, I'm actually gonna wipe the screen or the camera lens real quick, just to make sure that's not. Okay, good. We're good there. All right, should be good. Let's see. Now, let's take this thing where it needs to go. We've got, how many miles do we have? Corrections. Okay, we got to go to the, okay. All right, I know where we're going. Cool. Well, that makes sense. All right, so we've got, like I said, 8 miles, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Mr. Plum, welcome in, Mr. Plum. And Roaster Rickles, I wasn't trying to be smart about that answer. I'm serious. I don't think anybody knows. I think that, I really think kind of platinum is the better thing. I think really what the deal is if you take enough orders that kind of make you platinum, like the idea that I have is that essentially, well, first of all, if you don't take any orders, you don't make any money. Just think about it that way. Second of all, if you take more orders, there's potential you make more money. Now, if they're all $2 orders, of course, you're not making anything. You're not really making a whole lot of money. You can take 20 $2 orders, you just made $40. But you're not going to be taking any. So I would say personally, I don't take any $2 orders or even $3.50 orders or less. And then you're left with something else, right? So if you take 20 $40 orders, now you make 80. Now you $4 orders. You obviously don't want to do that either, right? But that's not going to be the average. We averaged it out the other day. My average order is between $7.25 and $8. So now we're talking, you do $27.50 orders. What is that? I think it's like $160 on average. Leslie, what's up? You're probably gonna get it before me. I'm starting at zero again. Starting at zero again. I figured I'd do a daytime live stream though again as well. So we'll see how it goes. But yeah. So anyway, you get the idea. If you do 25 of those, what is that? I don't know. What is that? 80, 200. That bumps you up to over $200 essentially. So I don't really know if platinum's better or not. Can you sit there and get $30 orders for, how many orders would take $30? What? Let's say a $10 orders. We get $10 orders. We're not talking about mileage right now because that's a big factor. Let's say $10 orders. Let's just think about it. You have to do 20 $10 orders to get you to 200. So it's 20 $10 orders. If you sit and wait, now we got to talk about time and mileage, because if you sit and wait for those $10 orders to come in, how long does that take? Hey, NY. Mic turned off. dang. All right. Can you hear me? I mean, like, can you hear me, or can you not hear at all? Like, can you, like, is there a microphone? It's just not my microphone. Here, let's try that. It didn't work either. All right, I've got to get to a stop. Man, that's crazy. Nice sound, yeah. Okay, that means that those fans are probably killing you guys with weird sound. I don't understand why this failed again. Okay. All right, let me turn that fan off first of all, because that's gonna. Now the other fan is probably also going. That's probably also gonna be killing you guys. Let me figure this out. I don't know if I want to. I gotta keep driving, so let me get to a stop. What's up, Cloud Seeds? How's it going? Let me get to a stop. I'll try to figure this thing out. Maybe I need a new cable or something. Sounds okay. All right. Well. Yeah, but it'll sound a lot better once I get the microphone in play. That makes sense, Leslie. I like the idea of the editing job, Leslie, because you don't have to, yeah, I know it's blurry. This is an area where it's blurry. Guys, part of the daytime live stream out here, unfortunately, it's going to be, some of it's going to be blurry in certain spots. We're one of those spots right now, but too far into that. But anyway, yes, so wow, I don't know why this microphone's not working. Yeah, we're delivering the order first, for sure. Yep. And if I can't figure it out, I don't even know if I'm gonna go live tonight. Like, I've got to have. I'm not doing this without the microphone. Yeah, I usually just do, Albert, I usually just do speed tests in different areas. Yeah, that's why daytime always in Raleigh, you're going to have certain spots that look like this, like Minecraft. And there's nothing that I can do about it. I've done a lot of different things. I've bonded different networks. I've run all kinds of different ways of doing it, and there's just no way around it. So that's why I don't do, That's why I don't do, okay, I'm gonna try to figure out this audio thing. That's why I don't do, daytime live streams anymore, very much. Gosh, man. Yeah. I don't know why that's doing that. All right, let me see. Let me try something different. I know, Paula, but not really, right? Right. Well, yeah, and that's what I figure. I'll do the daytime sometimes because we could just hang out. It gives us a chance to hang out, even if this it looks like crap, which it doesn't everywhere. You know, I can tell you actually at this point everywhere in town where it's going to look bad and where it's not going to look bad. But you see all these cars in the parking lot here. Well, you might not because it's really blurry. But those cars, you know. Every one of those people is using the internet on their phone, not through Wi-Fi. They're using the networks and they're jamming up the network. So every single one of them, and so that's why we have issues. The editing job, Leslie. Yeah, I was saying that I like the idea of the editing job because you don't have to use your car. Okay. I will try this a couple different ways. All right, let's remove this. Let's see if I can get this in here this way. Still charging. No, it is not. Yeah, Leslie. So let's see. Let's try that. Dude, I think my transmitter went out again. Nope, it's working. Okay, so that's the mic working. I think it's my cable. I need to order one overnight. Hold on a second. Let me try this again now. Now that I got that connection. It's off again. No, it was working. It was working. All right, so, okay, it's... All right. Let me go deliver this food. No, it's not the mic. It's not the transmitter. It's the cable. Now, hold on a second, guys. Let me go deliver this food. Be right back. I just solved what it is, but hold on. Okay, I got 2 Zaxby's orders for $14.67.9. I'm gonna take those. So yeah, the problem with the microphone, I can fix it. So the problem is with the cable. I think I'm really seeing that that's the issues. The issues with the cable. Something to do with that. And I'm trying my best here. Hold on. I'm gonna move this phone. Okay, there we go. I think I got it back temporarily. How does that sound? So temporarily we got it back, but you know what? I already know I'm going to be ordering another one of these cables overnight so I can get that fixed. All right, so put that back. Come on. All right, cool. Woo, we got it. Yay. All right. All right. So does it sound better now? Sounds good? All right, cool. Just had to play around with it for a little bit. It looks like GTA 6 now, but it's about to look like the original GTA in a minute. Albert, watch this. When we go over to, I already know this. Like when we go to Zaxby's, it's going to look like crap again. So just be ready for that. But there's nothing I could do about it. Anyway, we're going to Zaxby's. We got a 14+ order. What's up, NY? So you said you're at the hospital? I missed some of this stuff. And I couldn't hear what you were talking about the hospital. I didn't even know about that. Are you okay? Second time, it's a good thing. What's a good thing? I'm confused and concerned. Oh, right on. Well, I'm glad you're okay. All right, let's see. Yes, sir, Mr. Plum. That's what it works. It's easier to get a signal from the tower if you're sitting still. Movement kills it, and then especially if there's any stress on it. So if there's any stress on actually trying to acquire and hold that signal, and you get upload speeds, yes, movement does it. Daily goal, not sure yet because I'm a little bit late. Probably still 200. I've been doing 200 pretty much every day. Has been my goal. I can turn my fans on now to keep this thing cool. I need to turn the fans back on. But yeah, so look at that, guys. The Red Bull car. The Red Bull car. You see it at the light? You see the Red Bull car? Look at that. That's crazy. I've seen that the last few days, actually. Of course, that car came up and blocked our view, but it's up there. Anyway, so probably 200 NY. Nice. What's up, nice guy? No more Mr. Nice Guy. How's it going, dude? I'm over in Raleigh right now, but who knows? I might be in Wake Forest tonight. But yeah, I'll probably try to do 200. I'll probably have to go later than I did last night because I got started late today unless I get really lucky and get some good orders. So we'll be in two live streams for the day. I've got this live stream, and then when Kendra will go live 7, and then I should be able to go live if we've made it that far in the day and we're still here, then we will go probably live over there, or not over there, but after that, 8 o'clock ish, give or take, nighttime session. So we may go a little later than we did last night to do the 200. But if we can get the 200 before that, I won't, because it's been very imperative that I get what I need and get out and go get sleep, stuff like that. So. I know, nice guy. It was about to be no more Mr. Nice Guy. All right. Nah, I know you're kidding, man. I appreciate you coming back and hanging out with us a little bit. That was good last night. So anyway, yeah, so I gotta go get these orders. I got 2 Zaxby's orders. Let's go pick them up. Let's pick them up. As always, as the day goes on, the signal gets a little better. Well, after 5 o'clock, it'll get better. But anyway, let me go pick these up. I will see you guys in a minute. Heather's at 785 on the day. Well, I'm sure you'll surpass me anyway. Anyway, all right, cool. I'll be right back. Okay, I got them. Just got to load everything up. Quite a bit of stuff there, but that's okay for the money. Start a new channel called Driving Daily, but it will be just me ordering Doordash for a few hours, so running a credit card. Hey, good idea. Yeah, probably go viral, actually. If you're lucky, you might make enough to make the minimum payments on those credit cards. You just have to make daily videos for the rest of your life and make the minimum payments. It's some kind of strategy. All right, let's see here. Okay, first one is going off Ray Road, so that's good. That's good. That's not too hard. Double check these when I get there. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me today. Gosh, man, signal looks bad. It's gonna get better once we get over to Ray, I think. I really believe it. I believe it. Maybe I should make the sound like I'm underwater too, like. They'd be like, oh, what? I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Might as well have some fun with it, right? Might as well. So we're about 3% better now. Good, Albert, good. I knew those responsible would be brought to justice. This is why I love the nighttime streams, though. They're so crisp, so clean. They look beautiful. I'm kind of a video guy, so I like the video when it looks better, but yeah, it's all right. It'd be all right. Yes, Minecraft is very popular, though, or at least it was for a while, so I will say we'll be all right. We'll probably do better that way. You know what I mean? Because people will come in and think it's a video game stream. That might be like a better thing for us. We get a better crowd that way. Hey, Kendra, how's it going? Well, don't watch my stream if you're driving. Just listen to it. You can't even see anything anyway. Be safe out there. So far, so good, Kendra. I mean, I'm just kind of starting at zero a little bit, so. Oh, I keep going all day. Nice guy. So here's the deal. I usually start around 1 o'clock, and I go to at least 1 o'clock, usually. I just keep going. I just keep going the whole thing. I don't live it. I don't always live stream all of it, but that's what I do. That's the work that I do every day in the background. I'm just, and I used to live stream all of it, but it's hard. Sometimes it's 13 hours. You can't live stream but 12, but unless you split it up. I will be splitting it up today. So, because Consume the Goodness that just came in has a live stream. We're going to hang out over there for about an hour or so. So, around 6:30, 7 o'clock, I'll call this live stream, and then around, between 8 and 9 o'clock, something like that, I'll probably bring up another live stream. And then we'll do the rest of the night session there. And then sometimes I just do the night session. No, Albert, I think they just, I don't know why they're doing it. I used to do it just because, I mean, I don't know. I just used to do it because I was just sharing my whole work day back in the day. Like when I started doing these types of live streams, not when I started live streaming, but when I started doing this, yeah, I was doing like 12 hours too. I didn't know that was a thing. I just kind of just was doing it. And since I started doing these live streams, I'm not trying to say it was me or anything. I don't know. But these DoorDash things have become popular too. People have been doing that. A lot more people. It's a saturated field. Like a lot of people, there'll be thousands of people live streaming their drives and stuff. Yes. Watch a nice guy drive up his credit cards. And if he's lucky, we'll do a crossover where I actually deliver one of those orders. So I can get paid $7 to deliver an order while he goes into massive amounts of debt. Okay, nice guy. We might be out there later. I don't know. Who knows? You know what I mean? I just kind of go where the orders are. So, but yeah, we'll see you out there, man. Be good. Have a good day and good luck tonight. Yeah, man. But I don't really do the 12-hour live streams as much anymore. I kind of cut back from it because it wasn't good for the mental health and stuff like that. I mean, it's not. I don't want to sound like I'm complaining. It's not like that. It's not like, oh, my mental health. It's just like it wasn't. I can do a whole lot more like in the world if more productive things if I'm not live streaming 12 hours every day. I did yesterday though. I did 11 plus yesterday, but I'm gonna limit that to a couple days a week. And every other day I'm gonna do just like about 5 hours or so, give or take. That's kind of where I'm at with that. All right, let me drop the first order off. Because you don't get to, if you do 12 hours of live streaming, you don't get to do a whole lot of living outside of that. And living is important. Because that's how you live. I don't know. You know what I'm saying. I'll be right back. Okay. We got that one dropped. On to the next one. Well, thank you for being here, Paul. It used to, Albert, because I used to be a pizza delivery driver for a long time. And I do normally work around North Raleigh. Andrew Reyes, 6972. But let's see. I also go everywhere else too, like Cary, Wake Forest, a lot of places. I mean, I end up on the west side a lot too. Try to stay off the south side, but Hey Zay, how's it going? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Let's go. Reed Jones says, "Let's go." But yeah, so yeah, I'm all over the place. I'm guessing you're familiar with the area. You're probably local, right? Andrew Reyes. If I'm not saying your name right, you can let me know that too. But if I am, also let me know. That's what I'm going to be calling you for the duration. If you don't. But yeah, Albert, I used to deliver pizzas, right? So it seemed very weird for me to put the food on the ground. That it was a new thing with Doordash. Oh yeah, Kendra, Bigfoot. Yeah, that was true. True story, man. They really believed it. 100%. They were believers, and they still believe it. Probably. I bet nobody. You can't tell them any different, but. It's funny because that's right through the woods from where I live, from where we live, right? The black bear footage. So it was like obvious to me. It's like, okay, you probably saw the black bear a couple times, and the rest of that was just a figment of your imagination. Basically, you're basically imagining it. But they wanted to, once you start going down the YouTube rabbit hole, watching all these Bigfoot videos and stuff like that, you can really make yourself believe some stuff. I think people can really they can get themselves to a point where they believe anything. Same thing with all the UFO stuff and whatever. A lot of that's government psyop and maybe just fun stuff, but people can get to the point where they believe it. Yeah. So sometimes, Andrew, I end up in Cary. Like I'm over here, I end up in Cary, and then I'll just switch zones. And I'll play over there for a while. Maybe it sends me back to Raleigh, I'll switch zones and I'll play over here for a while. And maybe it sends me to Wake Forest and I'll play over there. But as long as the money's there, I'm good. What's up, Mark? How's it going, Examine? Exactly, Kendra. And that's what I was saying about politics too, is like they'll get into the politics stuff. So if you hate Trump, you could definitely find a lot of terrible things. If you hate, Biden, you could find a bunch of things. If anybody, I'm just using those as examples, but it's like anybody that you want to demonize or whatever, you could find stuff on the internet to demonize them, and you can go that way. And the truth is, it's like they're humans, so they're imperfect and probably wrong in a lot of ways. All of them, everybody is, we all are. But yeah, so you could definitely find a lot of bad things about people. You could probably find good things about people too. The worst people probably at some point in time, made some kid's day by smiling at him, giving him the thumbs up or something, or give him a high five or something, and it made that kid's day. And that could be the worst person in the world, but it made that kid's day. I don't know. It's kind of interesting. It's like we're human, so we have this dynamic where we can be so bad, and at the same time sometimes do good things too, and that's really the reality of it. It's like you're looking for a villain though. You know what I mean? People look for a villain because it's easier to process in your mind and with your emotions. If you just have a villain, like a bad guy that you could just say, that's the bad guy. And if we take out the bad guy, or if we just character assassinate the bad guy, you know what I mean? Make them look bad essentially, then that would be that would solve the world's problems. But that's just not the case, because there's always another human, and humans are flawed. So, anyhow, that's what I've kind of noticed. Yeah, it'll be they're going to try to. Well, that's why it's Crystal. That's why it is a little early for that, but they need people wrapped up in that. That's the thing. That's the attention from that. They will get a lot of attention. There's something in it for the news people and the YouTube people and all the pundits, because they get attention, which is money, which is views and clicks and views, redirects to their websites and stuff, subscriptions, because you want to know everything. You don't want to miss anything, right? So you got to get the subscription for the newsletter and all that. And then on the political front, it's like they do need that narrative going so that they can, drum up. They need donations. They need money. So the way they get money is to keep that narrative going, and then people send money for the campaigns, stuff like that. It's a racket, really. Hey, CR, what's up? Bigfoot for president, yeah. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Is like the politicians are going to say they need money. They're like, you see the guy in the corner that's like asking for money that has the sign up, like, need money for food or something like that. Like, that's basically a politician. It's the same thing. Like, they do the same thing. They have the same job. And it's like, because they've been taught, like, don't spend your own money. Use other people's money to do what you need to do. And look, it technically and strategically, that's correct. I mean, it's actually the smart thing to do. And they do it. They do. And they're effective at it. Able to get the money back from you did get the money back though? Okay, we're getting close to the second drop off. Nice. It is lovely here, Eva. It's even not as hot as yesterday, which is nice. I'll take that. Yesterday was in the mid-90s. Today, we are at 84 degrees, which is much better. Okay. All right. So let's see. All right. Cool. This is the drop off. This is the drop off. So we're going to go do this real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll see if we can get something else. I got a total for you guys, though. See where we're at. Got it. All right, we're at $20.60 and 48 minutes, actually. So, not too bad. So we'll see what we can get from this area. Sweet. So yeah, we're 10% of the way there for the day, where we need to be. Ended up the day last night at 208, so not terrible. So today we got a long way to go. Oh, okay, so that Coca-Cola opens the door. That's pretty smart. So somebody said something about the Lego thing the other day. And I did look into that, and it was quite interesting, actually. I thought it was quite interesting. Brick by brick. If anybody knows what I'm talking about. Yeah, DoorDash is good for that. Like, even if you don't do it like I do it. Not really cereal. I don't really care about the World Cup too much. I don't have a promo, no. $100? Yeah, you could get that in a day. Mark, if you look up the Lego, I don't know how you would say it, Lego scandal, there's a guy named Reckless Ben, I think it is, on YouTube. And anyway, basically the gist of it was this place had these Legos like on consignment or whatever for this individual, and then the person who took that consignment like left the country, and the store got taken over by another individual. Okay, you know what I'm talking about. And that kid, dude, that kid was doing everything, dude, all this different like legal loopholes and stuff. It was very entertaining. I actually watched one of the videos. He might be in a little bit of trouble for some of that stuff he did, though, but I thought it was very entertaining, also very creative how he was doing that. It's also kind of messed up that that company just would not acknowledge that they just had this other dude's Legos. So I'm going to. We haven't got an order, which is kind of weird, but I'm gonna move myself back down Glenwood a little ways. Well, Crystal, I don't take yeah, but 200 is not very fast. I mean, it takes me anywhere from between 9 to 13 hours to do that. You know what I mean? But yeah, it's possible and it can be done in a day. Hey, how's it going, Ruby? So you're right about that. But it's a full day of work. It's definitely a full day of work. What's up, Michael? Under the sea. Under the sea. No, I only have to get gas once a day, Crystal. I could technically go about 388 was what I picked up fuel for today because I'm on this side of town. On the east side of town, it's a lot cheaper. I got it for 336 the other day. So, but it seems like prices are coming down, so that's good across the board. Day's going good, Michael. So I hope the same for you. Yeah, the prices are going down. I mean, I think the price fatigue on the price of oil, like, it's just, you know what I mean? It can't go up. Look, a commodity can only go up by so much before people stop using it as much. And that, on top of that, they're not like not producing more oil just because of the conflict that's been going on. They're producing the oil still. It's just not moving. So at a certain point in time, there's going to be so much oil, and if they can get it to move, the price almost have to collapse a little bit. It might be what's kind of happening now. I don't know, but I don't know if anybody thought about that. Yeah, Crystal. But what I'm trying to say is that it's not like people are not producing the oil. It's just not getting to places, and the deals are changing. But that means there's like a glutton of oil. Like, there's going to be like more oil than we know what to do with for a while. Should bring the prices down, I would think. Especially, and if you combine that with the fact that some people have decided, okay, I'm not going to drive as much, Well, then now the demand on oil is slightly decreased as well on top of that. So, I mean, it's just a recipe for oil probably go down in price quite a bit. I could be wrong about that, but I hope I'm not, because I mean, I would like to see the price go down, obviously. And I'm not, but it's not wishful thinking that leads me to believe that. It's just that it just seems to make sense. Well, there are more people doing deliveries right now because it's summertime. Yeah, once it's summertime, the teachers and the students and all that stuff, they get out and go start working and doing deliveries and for extra cash to pay off their student loan debts and stuff. So that happens, that's going to happen. And I've been having to work a little extra to make my 200 for the day, I've had to work a couple hours extra. Well, it may be a little bit, Albert. Maybe not, though. It depends day to day. You'd have to look at it week over week, and you'd have to look over it over the course of a year, Joe Mama, what's up? Yeah, the engine that runs on water would be interesting. Well, they have hydrogen engines that do run. They're very similar to gasoline engines, almost the same technology, but there are some issues with that. There are some safety issues with the hydrogen and all of that, so it's not a one-to-one replacement. It would have to. The problem is infrastructure too. Like if you try to do something, this is what the problem they're having with electric cars in America here. They won't admit it, but it's infrastructure. We already have electrical infrastructure issues. The grid has not been very good for a long, long time. Now they want to add AI data centers on top of that, and they want to add electric cars across the board on top of that, as well as everything else that used to be something different is now electric. If you noticed. Like we're looking at a new canning system for canning vegetables, and some of you guys know this, but in the older ones, this older style of like pressure canners or whatever, used to work on a stovetop, right? But a lot of stovetops are induction stovetops, and those things can't work with induction stovetops. They need the grills, you know what I mean? And so a lot of times, what is happening now? They've actually switched a lot of these things over to electric, and we're looking at thinking maybe getting an electric one. That's just another appliance, another electrical appliance. Although the stove was electric too, but some of them are propane back in the day too. So it's just we're switching over a lot of stuff to electric, and the more stuff, and then the grid's the same basically, and that's an issue. I think that's an issue. Do you think that's an issue? A vacuum sealer? Yeah, I got one of those too. Food saver. It's pretty cool, man. You can make food and then you can just put it in that. You can freeze it or whatever. Then you can just have whatever you want. You just pull it out of the freezer and you're good to go. Yeah, exactly. And then it seals up behind it. It's pretty cool. I like the food saver. I like the food saver. Smart. You can do a lot of things at home that used to be industrial. All right, we don't have any orders right now, and it sucks. Oh, we got one. Chick-fil-A. 425, 2.4 miles. I'm going to take it. We happen to be right here with the Chick-fil-A. Yeah, it comes with the hose and different attachments. Because some of the stuff you have to use for, like, if you're doing, like, soups and, like, liquid stuff. And then there's some stuff for, like, other stuff, like solid stuff, like different types of food. So it just depends. So it's got, usually they come with a kit. Chick-fil-A. Well, that's what we're doing right now. All right, so I'll be right back. I'm going to go pick up this order. No, you're right, Ruby. You're right. We basically are reliant on electricity at this point, electrons. And so we either need to do one of two things: learn how to move electrons ourselves and store them and use them or whatever. That requires batteries, and batteries require minerals and so on and so forth. And so, yeah, we definitely have some thinking to do, right? But anyway, let me go and get this order. I'll be right back, guys. I'll see you guys in the chat. Oops, wrong button. All right, I'm back. Okay, so 2.6 miles to go. Let's take this order. Let's get out of here. I have tried Earn by Time a couple times, Andrew, accidentally and stuff. I didn't mean to do it the first time, and then I tried it again one more time. The problem is I think they gave, like, in those cases, I ended up with some orders that were going a very long distance, and it really didn't pay. It's the distance thing, and since you can't really decline them, you're probably likely to end up going all over the place. That's what happened to me, but I haven't really talked to other people in the area that have done Earn by Time. I mean, have you? I'm curious to see if you have. Like, what do you think about it? I know some people there are some people on YouTube that have done it that do like it, and they're a bit contrarian. I'm usually contrarian to things, but on this one I kind of do the Earn by Offer because I do think it's better, and I think it's better, like I said, because I could turn down those orders going on the other side, like I did into Garner and stuff like that, right? Because like if I go drive to Garner and I get paid $5 for that, and then I gotta somehow come back, that sucks. That's gonna hurt. So, yeah, it's like I just try to avoid that. Now I can avoid it on the Earn by Offer. On Earn by Time, not so much. So maybe with some markets it's okay if it's a closed-in area or a smaller area where it doesn't go from market to market. Yeah, Carolina, I've heard that before too, and I kind of believe it based on what I saw a couple times that I tried it. Now, two times trying something is not a good sample size, so it's anecdotal at best. I just kind of feel like it's not as good, right? But it scared me. The 2 times that I did it, the experience was such that I have not done it yet again. And I mean, we could try it on the live stream, but I'm scared to do that. I don't want to do that because I don't want to waste a day. You know what I'm saying? We're talking about providing for my family here, so I don't want to it kind of feels like reckless to even try it. Like, So I get in there and I go all day and make like $100, which I don't think would happen, but I don't think it'd be that bad, but well, yeah, during rush hour it might make sense. That's true. I'm also kind of paranoid about them trying to think that I'm scamming them or something, you know what I mean? Kind of the idea that you're sitting in traffic on purpose or you're taking extra long time on purpose because you're trying to get that money, kind of milk the clock type of thing. And it's just, if something were to happen where you actually did have to take more time, I feel like they would try to defend that and say that, oh yeah, you took too long and you can't do that because we're paying you for this time. And I'm just not about that. With the Earn by Offer, I do so many deliveries per month that I can just simply dispute the late ratings, move on. At the end of every day, I can usually clear out all of my late ratings. I can do that just about every day. So I pretty much never have any late ratings that last any period of time. Okay, this is kind of tricky. Okay. Back in right here. Yeah, it probably can, Caroline. I mean, I'm not saying it. I'm a little bit paranoid about it. I try to get them to pay out as few reimbursements to me based on things like that as possible, because I just want to make sure that it's just not worth my account. It's not worth risking it for them to somehow think I'm scamming them or something. I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Okay. All right, we're now at $24.85 in 1 hour and 8 minutes. Not too bad. I'm gonna go back over to Glenwood if I don't get an order. Okay, we got to order Moe's from Moe's, $7.50 for 6.4. So I'm gonna drop that off. I'm gonna get that. We're gonna take that order. So let's go to Moe's. Welcome to Moe's. All right. Yeah, dude. It's probably it won't be too bad. Moe's is pretty decent. Decent little pickup. And it's going back down south towards Crabtree. Not too bad. I have no idea. I don't eat either one right now. So we're going to I think that's Sugar Bush. I think it's Sugar Bush that we're going off. I don't know. What do you guys think? Moe's or Chipotle? I really honestly don't eat either one. I used to eat Moe's a good bit. I've eaten Chipotle a couple times. I think, I don't know. I want to say Chipotle. I just don't like the way they handle the food. And I don't like the way Moe's handles the food either. I honestly don't know, man. I don't eat at these places. I don't eat at a lot of these places. You know. Maxon, what's up? Moe's isn't bad. I think their prices are a little higher than they used to be. And so for me, it's almost not worth it. I don't eat at places like that. If I am going to eat lunch somewhere, I got to try to keep it at around $10 or less. And a lot of times I just don't eat lunch. Like most of the time, I just don't eat lunch. Triangle Rock Club. Interesting. Take your vitamin. Your vitamin. Eat your veggies. Yeah, I mean, so I have different tricks and stuff that I use. Sometimes I do eat lunch, but I also eat really good before I leave, and I eat really good after. I also take extra protein shakes and stuff. I also drink a lot of water, but even when I'm drinking water, I have a mineral drops that I use, and also I have another other couple other sources of minerals that I use as well, because you want to make sure you have minerals. And I do actually take a multivitamin. That's actually I do as well. So I'm doing all right, man. I feel pretty good. I feel really good, actually. Like, I have highly good energy. I mean, I run up and down the stairs all the time. Like, I feel pretty good. I pretty much move fast everywhere I go. So I don't feel bad. I mean, I feel pretty good. I go 6 days a week, 12 hours, 12 hours, 13 hours a day. So I think I do what a lot of people can't. I think a lot of people can't. Well, mostly, yeah, I mostly eat cooked meals, yeah. Or like I had a salad before I left home today. But my wife makes amazing foods, and we grow a lot of our food too. So we grow a lot of, especially during the summer, mostly. But my wife makes a lot of good stuff, you know. And on the days that I don't eat lunch, you know, think about it. That's like $10 every day I don't eat lunch that I can put into the grocery bill or into our garden to make sure that our food supply is like quality and quantity, but mostly quality. You know what I mean? So yeah, I mean, I've been doing this for a while, man. I mean, like, I kind of got a system. You're growing tomatoes. That's good. Grow whatever you can. Oh, McDonald's is terrible. Andrew, I haven't eaten McDonald's in 15 years. I'll be right back. We talked about this last night, so I won't go into it too much about the McDonald's thing. But yeah, it's been about 15 years since I've actually eaten McDonald's. There's a reason for it. I'll be right back. Let me go pick up the Moe's. Okay, sorry, I got that one. We have the order. Now we must deliver. McDonald's. McDonald's. Yeah, we're growing. So my wife is doing all the growing this year. I used to do it. I used to do all the gardening. but I have less time this year, so I'm working more, like most of us having to do, right? Um, but she's doing like green beans, carrots, cucumbers, potatoes, tomatoes, peppers. Gosh, what else? There's got to be something else. Onions. She's already got onions going, but herbs. She grows all her herbs and stuff like this stuff, like basil and cilantro and things like that type of thing. So she grows all of that too. We have lemon balm naturally growing where we live, so we use that sometimes for certain things too. And yeah, I mean, dude, just grow as much as you can. Obviously, you're not gonna grow everything you eat, and you're not even gonna get close. But you can. It changes your mindset if you start to grow even one tomato plant. You know what I mean? Will help change your mindset. It'll get you that. It'll spark that idea of like, wow, I put this seed in this cup here in this soil, and it sprouted. And then I transplanted that, and it got bigger, and then it gave me tomatoes back. Wow, or like beans are the biggest example of this. Like you put the bean in the ground or whatever, and it grows, it sprouts, and then it puts off like hundreds of beans. Like it's crazy, and so it's a huge investment. Like the return on investment's awesome, and yeah, there's like no investment like that. Yeah, so, and some people are like, well, we don't have the ground or whatever. Well, I grow in buckets. We grow mostly in buckets, and we even grow our potatoes. This year, we're doing something that we haven't done before, but we're doing it this year, and I think it's going to work great. Seems to be working good. We're growing our potatoes in cardboard boxes because by the end of the year, by the time your potatoes are ready, you just rip the box open and you just dig through the soil, get your potatoes. So it's actually kind of good, and then you can just throw that away, no problem, no waste, whatever. And it's great reuse or resource of the cardboard boxes that you get, from shipments and stuff. What would you do? Just go recycle that anyway. But you can use that because all you got to do is just hold that soil together for a season, for a little, a period of I don't know, it's like 45 days, something like that. So, yeah, they should last about the exact time that it takes to grow the potatoes, and by that time, you don't need them anymore. You just rip it open, and then you have your soil with your potatoes, and then you can take the potatoes out. What's up, Dashlings? What's up, Jason? So potatoes are cool too, because you can buy like a bag of organic potatoes. You can actually sprout those things. There's a way to do it. My wife did it. And they have to be organic, and they have to be a type of potato that's going to reproduce. And the organic part helps because they're not like sprayed with some inhibitor. So yeah, they'll sprout, dude, and you can cut those things up. You can put those things in the soil, man, and they will grow. And so basically, you could take a bag of potatoes from the store, and you could turn them into like, I don't know how many bags, 15, 20 bags of potatoes, like by growing them. Hot is the common feel. Yeah, pretty. I'm good. It's in the 80s here though, instead of the 90s again. So it's a little better than it was yesterday, Jason. It's 85 degrees at the current moment. So not terrible, right? Not too bad, I would say. So we got to take a left on Sugar Bush Road. Sugar Bush. Interesting. Where am I located? We're in Raleigh, North Carolina. And for everybody who's new, I'll just repeat this every now and then. Currently using a Currently using a text-to-speech and an earpiece so I can hear the chat while I'm driving, so it's completely hands-free and distraction-free for my safety and the safety of others. So throwing that out there. Got to throw that disclaimer out there every now and then. So then people are like, how are you reading the chat? It's like, well, dude, I'm not reading the chat. You think I'm reading the chat that fast and driving? Anyway, got to throw that out there every now and then. Sorry for all you guys who already know. Most people already know, but it's important. All right. How do you wash them? Well, you wash them the same way anything else. You know, you could scrub them. You know what I mean? Like, just like anything else. Just like any other tuber or, you know, like a root, basically. You know, you can use a brush and actually just scrub them if you have to. Or I would suggest probably don't even wash them until you're ready to eat them. I mean, put those things in storage, cool, dark place. They last a long time. Yeah, Jason. Well, I'm gonna have to start doing. I just want to make sure, you know, I'm not encouraging anybody because people might think I'm reading the chat and then they might go out and try to do the same thing, and that's not safe. So, just to make sure people understand, we're using systems for safety. Yeah, well, people do though. People come in all the time, man, and they say, how are you reading the chat?" It's like, and if you report that false information to YouTube, then I got to go through the whole process of like proving what's going on, all this stuff, and it's ridiculous. So I just try to usually show it at the beginning. I give a couple disclaimers in the middle, and it's also in the title, in the description as well. And because it's not apparently obvious, because you can't really hear the text-to-speech because it's in my ear. Exactly. That's a good one. Oh yeah. Maverick, they call that pop. I used to call that pop in the bubble. Because I will, you know, you're popping the bubble or whatever, like, because you get in that, because as soon as you drive into it, it goes away, because that's just what they wanted you to do. But rest assured, they wanted you in that area. You should probably get some order. No, I'm just playing. Hopefully you'll get something. Oh, they stole your bag. Andrew, I don't do shopping. I have though. I used to back in the day. But for the last couple of years, I haven't done it completely. Haven't done it at all. I just don't do them. I don't get them because I don't have my red card activated. I have the shopping turned off. So I've heard from people that they can't do that anymore. That they're not allowed. That they're not. It's not letting them turn it off. But I have had it turned off for so long that I guess I'm grandfathered in or something. I don't know, dude. Like, I just haven't had it turned on in years at this point. All right, I'll drop off this Moe's. This was a relatively quick hitter. Be right back. Okay, so I'm back. I got a hold on a second. I'll show you guys the total. Just a second here. All right, here it is. Oh, turn that down. All right. All right, so here's our total so far. 32 35. 1 hour and 26 minutes. It's my cooling system today, guys. Got the AC, that, to that, to that, all the way over there. Yeah. Depends on time of day. Of course, I haven't done it in a long time, Andrew, so I don't know. My information on it is obsolete right now, but all right, so 32.35. Yeah. So we're good to go. Thank you, Eva. The totals, appreciate that. All right, let's get rolling. And I appreciate everybody watching today and hanging out with me and keeping me company while I dash. Maybe I'm keeping you company while you dash. If you're out there hustling, don't forget I'm right there with you. And we're gonna keep the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine as long as possible. Trying to get to 200. $32. Need $270 more, basically. Or 170. Sorry. So, there we go. Set that back up. Okay, so we'll see what we get. Hopefully by the time we get out of this neighborhood, we'll have an order. Daytimes can be slow, especially this time of day. 3 o'clock, probably the slowest time of the day. So it's not like rapid fire like it is at dinner shift. But Andrew, I'll tell you, like, we live in good markets, I think, you know, because I've talked to people across the country. I think Cary, Raleigh, you know, Wake Forest, like, we have some good markets here. So we're fortunate to have that because some people don't. Some people live in places where they're not able to probably make a living off of this. Is it relaxing compared to other jobs? It depends on the job. Depends on the job, Tom. I haven't, you know, it depends on, yeah. I mean, I used to work at, so I've done the countertops. We talked about that yesterday. I've worked in a warehouse before, but it was different. It wasn't a normal warehouse job. It was more like a, oh shoot, coming around that bend fast, man. All right, can't see around that corner. Homie was coming around speeding. We made it though. It's like about time we were pulled out on the road. Here he comes. Yoom. All right. But yeah, you know, I think it's kind of relaxing. It can be stressful too, but every job can be, and I think it's not bad. I like it because I get to drive, and I like driving, and I get to explore, and I like exploring and all of that stuff. So, and I get to build my other stuff. I get to build my YouTube channels and stuff like that. You can't really do that at a regular job. I mean, you can after work, but yeah, there's like a whole lot of reasons why it's good, you know, to go up this hill. Turn my AC off to go up the hill. Let's crush it today. It's Troy. Yeah, I don't really remember, but I know I've gotten some in the 30s. So those are pretty good. Those were good offers, but that's not realistic. All right, we got a mod pizza, $6 for 3 miles. Oh, I'm gonna take that. We gotta get over. Car wanted to get over to. Mod pizza, $6 for 3 miles. Not bad, right? Just add that to the stack. We gotta stack some wins. How about you, Andrew? Do you remember like a better offer, a best offer you've had? The best offer, money. And I'm like, man, I don't think I've ever seen some of that, but you know, maybe you guys have, but I haven't. I just grind it out every day, dude. Like some people come in and they're like, yeah, I made like 350 today in 6 hours. I'm like, well, dang, that didn't happen to me, but okay. You know what I mean? I'm just living, but at the same time, I still think, like I said, we do have good markets because we're able to actually consistently get out and get orders. So I don't know about some of the crazy claims. All right, let me I'll be right back. Let me go get this pizza. I'll see you guys and hear you guys in the chat. Okay, we're back in action. Now, we just gotta get out of this parking lot. It's kind of weird because we gotta go around about. Okay, turn this down. We're back in action. So we gotta go up north, back up north to Exacta. Exactly. Warren. That's right. Enough complaining and going around for everybody. How you doing today? All right. So, and if it's complaining, I don't want to hear it. Only good news only. I'm just playing. Cool. Let's get out of here. There's no easy way out, but there is a shortcut. Kinda. What's up, Steven? Yeah, shopping orders are big, yeah. Yeah, kind of weird, right? People used to love to shop. Shop till you drop, right? Yeah, Troy, you're right. There are no shortcuts. No easy way out. Warren. That's funny. Can't wait, huh? All right. Let's see. Six minutes. 6 minutes away. That's what the GPS say. See if we can get that other light up there to change while we're in motion. I don't think it will. Yeah. You guys ever hear the rattling noise of my fan? I got another fan. I'm gonna build another phone stabilizer / cooling apparatus. I got one coming from AliExpress. I think it's the same. I think it's basically the same model as this one. So I'm hoping it'll be a bit quieter, though. I think this one has a loose piece in there somewhere. It doesn't make noise unless it's just idling. You know, I have plenty of inner tubes because you know, type of stuff that I built that's how I turned this into a stabilizer. I used the inner tubes or whatever, folded over, taped it around, and so it's like it's a shock absorber / stabilizer for the phone. But I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna build another one just identical to this basically, but hopefully it'll be quieter, and then I'll have a backup. You know, this will be my backup. If the other one's quieter, then I'll use it as the main. Because you know, it's gonna get hot, man. It's summertime, so that's why I got these fans and stuff. Make sure everything stays cool. The phones, and actually, the phone's doing great right now. It's doing fantastic. It doesn't even feel warm right now, which is great because I have an induction charger, which typically makes the phone warm. So everything's doing its job. The heat's getting dissipated. The cool air's getting brought in. I don't feel like I'm smart enough for this, but it works. Now, if my AC didn't work in the car, it might be a little bit more difficult to make this operate. But I obviously think it would be better than if I didn't have this system at all. What's up, Connor? What is that, crayons? Connor's playing with crayons. Okay. Oh man. Anyway, yeah. 3:25. We got till about 7 o'clock. Yeah. So the other thing you can do is you can get clip mounts that work on your fan vents. I mean, it depends on your car. Depends on the car's made. But you can definitely, because so all the other three phones that I have active right now are all in front of the vent. So I'm getting air conditioning for that, and I have to use the air conditioning. I mean, I wish I could get away without doing it. Obviously, when it gets down below, I could probably get away without the AC right now, and everything would still be working fine because it's in the 80s. If it gets up into the 90s, though, you really, I mean, it's better to have the AC, especially if you're like live streaming and stuff, because that can really get down on the phone. Probably Troy. So here's the deal, man. So we're in for the daytime stream right now, until 7. Kendra comes on at 7. I'm gonna end the stream here. I may put a link down so that everybody can go over there if they want to. After that, she goes for around an hour, give or take. And whenever she's done, I'll probably, I'll hang out over there, take a break from live streaming. After that, I'll come back on, Lord willing, tonight at around 8 o'clock, between 8 and 9. I may not come on immediately because I might be busy. If I'm busy driving or going in and picking up an order, obviously I have to wait for after that. Boot up the live stream, we do the late night. Still try to get to $200, even though I started late today. That's the goal. Can we pull it off? I don't know, but we're gonna get a lot further trying, and than if we didn't try. I know that much. That's the game plan. So I just gotta stay hydrated all day. I think I'm gonna pick up some of those RX bars. I think they're on sale over at the Harris Teeter. So I think I'm gonna pick up some RX bars and have a couple of those along the way somewhere. That'll be my food for the day. I've already eaten before I left the house. I probably will get a banana. That's a good idea too. Add a banana to the mix. A banana, a couple bananas, and an RX bar. Probably like something like that. And then when I get home, I'm eat like a king. You know what I mean? I just eat like crazy when I get home this morning. That should be cheaper and quicker than getting like a whole meal, like a full meal somewhere. And better for me because, dude, think about it. If you're talking about eating like a whole cookout tray versus eating a couple RX bars and some, what do you call it? Oh, shoot. I can actually just park right here. I don't have to go to the other side of this building. So I'm going to do that. You get what I'm saying. That cookout tray, man, that thing will slow you down, man. I have to take a nap every time I eat lunch like that. But I don't have to take a nap if I just keep it light. See, especially when it's hot outside. But if I eat like that, dude, and I do some days, I eat. I'm not saying I don't eat. I eat. But when I do, it's here. Tell you what, I'm just gonna go across here. They are beautiful trees. They're pine trees. We have a lot of them here. Right here. No. Dang it. All right, you know what? I'm just gonna go across here. I'm gonna park here instead. All right, I'm going in. I'll be back. See you guys in just a minute. All right, I'm back. All right, so we're at $38.35, 1 hour and 48 minutes. I can show you that. There's that. All right. So it's not bad. Around 20 an hour on average. So now we can get out of here. See how long it takes to get another order. How long does it take to get another order? We'll see. Hey, Layla Gomez, how you doing? Yeah, life's good. Okay, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm obviously working right now. Obviously, I've been taking 1 day off a week, so that's been good. And yeah, it's better now that I'm taking one day off a week. I think I'm probably only making slightly less money, and so it's worth it because life ain't all about the money. You know what I mean? And yeah, so we're still surviving, which is good. You know, we need everything we need. So I guess I could say blessed, man. I'm not gonna complain. How about you? That's right. That's true. That is true. So we're gonna go back over to Glenwood. It is expensive, but yeah, expensive to breathe, right? That's what they say. They're gonna charge for breathing, but it feels that way. But you know, yeah, it can be done. It can be done, and we are here. We are breathing, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is an absolute blessing. You can build on that. That's a win that you're given. You have that win. And you can build on top of that. Stack some more wins. Yeah, gas is definitely going down, seems like. So hopefully that'll continue a little bit. And, you know, keep rolling with that, and that'll help some of us. I mean, that might save, you know, I can save $5 or $6 a day if the gas is cheaper, which is a pretty big deal. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's $2.75 or $2.85, $2.89, $2.79, whatever. It was around that price here when the conflict started. So if you think about it, you know, if we can get it down there, I got it at $3.36 the other day, which I can't get unless I'm on the other side of town. I don't like going to that side of town, so I try to stay away, so I'm not there very often. But yeah, I use Upside, and I use I get 3%. I have a credit card that I do use. I don't suggest credit cards, but I use it to get 3% off and just pay it back, or 3% cash back on gas, and just pay it back. So that helps a little bit too. So that plus Upside, you know, can be helpful for sure. It is. Yes, it is. It's cheaper in the shady areas. You nailed it. And that's exactly what I got to do to go in and get that $3.36, which I don't know if I can get that today, but that's what it was the other day. I got it on the live stream at Sheets for $3.36 a gallon, which saved me that day about $6.10. We figured from where I got it the previous time on the other side of town. So it's a pretty big deal. And if you can do that every day, 6 days a week, that's $36 a week, 4 weeks in a year, a month, 100 and what's 120 plus 6 and 4 is 8, 24. So that's what, $144, almost 150. It's in the mid 700s. I'll tell you that. I don't want to be exact because I don't know if that's smart to do, but my credit score is in the mid 700s right now. I'm gonna park over here until we get an order. Yo, Peter, what's up? So not bad, I mean, it was higher, and then I was stupid and kind of ran my credit up, and my utilization rate wasn't as good. And then I did a $5,000 payment on the credit card, and my utilization rate got a lot better, and so I think that helps. But well, that's good. That's good to know. So I guess we're doing all right. Keep it in the 700s, right? Copy that. Well, I think we can do that. Because I really don't want to get a whole lot more debt, anyway. I don't want to really use it unless it's making me money. I just do that credit card with the 3% cash back because I'm going to pay that off anyway, and then I get my 3% from the fuel that I use, which I use a lot of fuel, so as you can imagine. But I make a payment almost every day on that. Just that whenever it balances up, I just pay it off. Because I ain't trying to play games with that interest rate, man. All right. Decline. That's a $3 order, so I decline that one. Hour by minute. Yeah, hour by hour. Minute by minute. Many times, yes. No doubt. No doubt about it. So this is a corporate-owned Papa John's. I wonder about the other one. So these are the times when you can rest. You can, be reading a book, working on a project, doing something else. I might be editing a YouTube video or something, sitting like this. I bet people are excited, to be honest. All right, I'm going to put a straw in this water container that I have real quick so that I can hydrate. Okay, put that in there. Perfect. Now I can hydrate from this thing without spilling it all over myself. It's one of these, and I always spill it, man. So what I do sometimes is put a straw in there. I know the microplastics, I get it, but I just put a straw in there. And I put the top back on, but that way so that it's there if I need it. Way I can hydrate without spilling it all over me. Because, dude, every time I try to drink out of that big mouth thing, it spills all over the place, dude. Does anybody else have a problem with that happening? Okay, we got a Wang's Kitchen. $7 for 5.4 miles, and I think I'm going to take that. Thank you, Scott. I hope you're having a great day as well. Out there, wherever you are. All right, we're going to Wang's Kitchen. Okay. Knoxville, Tennessee. Hey Scott, were you there when I was dashing out there in Knoxville? Were you watching back then? What's up, Big Mac? How's it going, Rick? I also have videos over there in Tennessee as well, in Knoxville specifically. I have a Sunsphere video. Oh, you were watching? Yeah. Okay. Cool. I picked you up over there in Knoxville then. That's cool. Yeah. I hope you're doing good, man. I haven't heard from Busy LMAO. Busy LMAO used to hang out all the time and kind of gave me the tour over there via comments. You know, I was driving around and Busy was like, "Yeah, you're in the bad side of town." I'm like, "Oh yeah, this is a good side of town." And a couple of you guys helped me out. Hanging in there. That's what's up. Just don't let go. That's good. Avoid that road construction at all costs. I've had some road construction I've had to go through every single day to get back into working to my working area. And it's been interesting because I just know that I'm going to probably be sitting there for either I'm going to be going through lane where they're letting you go through, or it's a 50-50 chance I might be sitting there for 20 minutes, and there's nothing I can do about it. There's no other way. Learn to be patient about it, not be in a hurry. People are like up there, like turning around, like, trying to find a different route. I'm like, nah, you guys are wasting your time. I'm just gonna have to sit here and get through it. Restaurants. Oh, I don't like Wingstop either, Andrew, and I do try to avoid it. Sometimes you can't. If you got a $20 order going 5 miles, which is rare at Wingstop, honestly. But if something like that came in and that was a Wingstop, I would just do it. I would do the Wingstop. But it's definitely not a favorite. Definitely not my favorite place. So that's definitely on my list. Funny that's on your list too. But I don't totally avoid any place. I don't totally avoid, I think, any place right now that I know of, that I can remember. Yeah, because think about it this way: if your average is like $20 an hour, which everybody's average is around 20 an hour, unless you're doing catering and stuff, your per hour will waiting for minutes is bad. Won't get an extreme late, contract violation, whatever. But if you wait for 10 minutes, it's not going to hurt you because you're going to make your hourly in that one delivery. So you might as well just chill, because otherwise what happens is a lot of times people will get up frustrated and they'll wait 8 or 9 minutes. Then I used to do this. I did this a couple times back in the day. I used to do this, and I've learned that it's a waste of time. But you wait for like 8 minutes or something, and then you get mad and you leave, right? And you're just like, you know what? I'm done. I'm leaving. Well, now you might get another order. You might have to wait another 8 minutes. That's silly, because now you just waited 16 minutes. If you just waited 2 more minutes, you might have got the order. So unless you just can see in the kitchen that it's just not happening, the order's not even started yet, if you know that for a fact, then yeah, you got to get out of there. I still leave some orders, but if it's a matter of waiting 5 to 10 minutes, if the offer's worth it, it's worth it. There's nothing wrong with that. Pretty much, Scott. Yeah, I'm in Raleigh, North Carolina, which is basically my... I don't really live inside the city anymore, but yeah, I mean, I come into Raleigh at work every day. It's not bad. It's a pretty good market. It's decently similar to Knoxville, but not really. I mean, I had fun out there, out your way. That was once I figured out where to dash, man. And I won't give out all the secrets, but once I figured out the side of town to dash on and everything, it opened up, man, and it became pretty good. But yeah, Knoxville's great. The people are the people are just kind, you know. I don't know how to explain it. Knoxville has the type of Southern hospitality that we used to have here. Okay, we used to have it here when I was growing up. That Southern hospitality that they have in Knoxville, it existed here, but it doesn't anymore. We've had too many people move in from like places like New York, New Jersey, you know, California, Chicago. People have come in from all these other places, and it just isn't what it was. You know, it's not as cool. The place sucks a little bit more than it used to. You know, it just is. And I know that people might not like to hear that, but it is what it is. Like, it used to, you know, that killed the Southern hospitality. You come to a place that's amazing because it's amazing. But then if you don't act amazing, if you don't let that place rub off on you enough and then become like a Southerner, you know what I mean? Like, in a way, then the place starts to become less special. And then people aren't as nice, and the people are more impatient. And that's what's happened to Raleigh and some of the surrounding areas. And it's actually kind of sad to see. Because when I grew up out here, you know, you had that, like I said, you had that Southern hospitality and that you guys still kind of have in Knoxville for the most part. Maybe not in some areas of the city, but for the most part, it's there. I noticed. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go drop this off. Come back down there football time? Oh, yeah, y'all got that football team there. That'd be interesting. I bet it's busy. Yeah, I'll be back out in Knoxville. Lord willing, if I live long enough, I'll definitely come back to Knoxville. I was very welcomed there. Everybody was nice, and you know, all the YouTube people were very kind. But anyway, let me go pick up this order. I'll be right back. Yep, the volunteers. That's right. The vols. The volunteers. I remember now. Yeah, I bet it gets really busy there during that time. You know what's cool about that? I like places that are built on like a river. And you guys have that river or whatever. And everything, so you can always figure out where you're at, especially like if you're downtown. And obviously, there's other places. It's a big place. I don't think people realize Knoxville's pretty spread out and big. There's different areas, kind of like here. Like if you come to Raleigh, you have Raleigh, but you have Wake Forest, and then you have Garner, and then you have, you know, the edge of Durham, like Bethesda and stuff like that. But some of these places have Raleigh addresses. Wake Forest doesn't. Obviously, it turns into Wake Forest. Garner turns into Garner. But if you were to take all those places and just combine them, That's like Knoxville, basically, but except for it goes up and down that corridor of the highway there. But yeah, pretty cool, man. Big fan of Tennessee. My wife and I were married in Tennessee, actually. And yeah, we like it. We like it. If there was one place that I would probably move, and I'm not saying to move there, guys, because don't do it. But it might be that. It might be Tennessee. I like Florida, but it's too congested. Like, there's too many people moving there. And it is really humid and hot, too, there. But I do like it, but I don't know if I would move there. And it's also getting expensive. It's gotten expensive, I would say. It's already gotten expensive over the last few years. Yeah, I'd like Tennessee, Leslie. I don't know if I'd go to Knoxville. I would go, I would, but it wouldn't be in town. I wouldn't be, like, in town. I found some places that looked like they would be good. Yeah, well, you're in a good one. I mean, I haven't been all around the world or anything. Like, Leslie's more well-traveled than me, I think. In the chat there. But, because she's been to, like, well, at least up and down the East Coast, and I know I think she went to Rome, right? Did you go to Rome, Leslie? I've never done that. But I will say, like, of all the places I've traveled to the West Coast. And I've been up and down the East Coast, not up north, though. I haven't been to New York. I haven't been to beyond Pennsylvania. I haven't been. Yeah. Well, that can be a good thing, Animal, honestly, because they haven't jacked up their prices on stuff. I mean, if you look at not to get political or whatever, but if you look at the places with the highest prices are the blue states, you know, because they have all the government wants to get involved in everything. So it's actually probably, I'd prefer that. And in fact, that's what's happened here in North Carolina. It's gone from, I guess, like prices going up on things and more regulation, higher taxes, and all this that comes along with that. And that's just worse for the living, for people living there. So I wouldn't want to see that go too far. But not to get, political, because I don't really like choose sides. I think they're all corrupt, personally. But, and you guys know that. If you've been around, you know that. I don't have to get into that. But, anyway, yeah. Extreme, some of those extreme politics like they have in California and stuff. I mean, it's people in California is like, why is the gas so high? It's like, well, and that's kind of what I'm talking about. Like, if you come to a place like North Carolina or Tennessee, or you go to like Florida, or you go to, and it's already happened, it's happening in Texas or something, and then you vote the way you did where you came from, you're going to have high prices again. Like, it's going to get bad again because we're just going to recreate the same conditions that exist in those other places like New York and many of the cities out in California. Jeff's been everywhere, man. Yeah, California's a blue state. That's what I'm saying. It's the people are like, why is your price is so high? And it's like, well, dude, because like the government wants to get involved in everything there. It's like, that means more taxes. That means more regulations. That means prices must go higher on everything. What's up, Steele? How's it going? So yeah, I think more, just somewhere in the middle. Exactly. That's kind of the gist of it, right? It's like, well, you kind of voted for that, and I'm sure there was some other things that seemed to be good that were in that package of all that stuff, and that's the Trojan horse of politics. It's like, we'll do this thing that seems right and good, and then we'll need more taxes, and then we'll need more regulations, and we'll need more control. That's kind of how it goes. But we'll do this one thing that gives you freedom in this one singular small area. But wait, we're going to control and regulate that too. So, all right, let me drop this off. You got family in Murfreesboro. Yeah. Italy and Greece, though. That's cool, Leslie. That's really cool. Okay. I don't know which one of these this is, but I'm going to go until I find it. I'm going to walk real quick. Steel is real. You must spend a lot of money in fuel to stay going 100 on the highway like that all day, every day. All right, we're at $45.35, 2 hours and 15 minutes. So that's pretty good. I'll take it, We might just hit these goals today. Okay, we got a Wendy's. $2.75 for 2.6. I'm going to decline that. That's a big decline. Big decline. $2.75. Add another $3 and I'll take it. So we'll just ease our way out of this neighborhood. Hopefully we get something out before we completely exit. And we did. Wendy's, $5, 3.2 miles. I guess I'll just take that. Let's stack that. Let's stack a win. It's a good one, right? It's not great, but it's a step in the right direction. Small step. What are we doing here? Oh, yeah. Okay. What did I say? Let's win. What kind of trash orders, Steel? Like, what's an example of one of those trash orders? Yes, Art. $2 orders? Oh no. Oh no. No, that you can't do that. That's not worth it. I have a rule that I take nothing under 350. Me and Tom are even in agreement with this. Now, a lot of people will say, Tom, you probably take trash orders and stuff. But I don't take anything under 350. I just don't. And that eliminates a lot of the garbage right there. But then again, I've been doing this for a long, long time. And I've just already, you know, I have a video about who takes the $2 orders. It's an older video. And I'm like, who is taking these $2 orders? And I tried to be reasonable about it. I was like, I understand people want to get their ratings up and stuff, but it's like, dude, I'll go gold. Like, I don't care. I've been gold before, and I will be gold again. I don't care. Like, I'll eventually get back, but they're gonna have to, it's gonna have to be on my terms as far as. Yeah. Let's see. All right. I'll be right back. What link? Oh, the $2 orders? I mean, you can if you want, if that's what you're talking about. I wasn't really trying. I mean, you can if you want. Not a big deal. It was a long time ago. It was before I used to live stream the Doordash stuff. I didn't even make Doordash videos very much back. Yeah, if you guys want to go there, it's a pretty short video. I'll be in this Wendy's real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I'm back. All right. Okay, I'm back. Let's turn that down. I had to access that so I could do some work real quick. All right, we got the order though, and let's get it. Let's get it, boys and grills. We gotta go to. I know where this is. All right, no problem. No problem. No problemo. You have higher ranking. Does DoorDash pay more? Do you receive more funds? Yeah. I don't know. Eva, you know, the truth is, and people ask that all the time too, you know, that come in, and you've probably seen people ask that. And I have to answer it the same way. I honestly don't know. I don't know if platinum is better or not. I know I've had days that really suck on gold, and it made me feel like I needed platinum. But I've had days that really sucked on platinum, and it made me think that it didn't matter. So I really don't even, I don't know if anybody actually knows. And the truth is, it could be different for every market, you know? It might not even be something that you could sit there and definitively answer for everyone, right? Now, there's the gurus. There's the people, the know-it-alls, the people that act like they know every little thing, and they'll tell you definitively it does or definitively it don't. They don't know. Dude, they don't know. Just because somebody's got a YouTube channel and a microphone doesn't mean they know anything. You know what I mean? Myself included. All I know is it feels like platinum is better. I think it is, but I'll go back to what I was saying before. You want to make sure that you're taking. Look, you got to take orders to make money. If you don't take orders, you don't make money. You know, taking a $5 order right here. We had a 270 come in. Of course, I said no. Of course, I said no. Do I worry about platinum so much? Not really. Not really. But then my market allows me to do that. I can take about half the orders and I'm okay. And I can remain platinum because the rest of my ratings are pretty good. If I get a contract violation or something and they give me a quality rating, it's -5 points, that can really hurt me. And then I'll probably be gold for a while. But I do 100 deliveries, that goes away. The quality rating goes back up, and then, yeah, it's not a big deal. Hi, Puzzled. Hi, Puzzled Elephant. How you doing today? So I really don't know, you know. It's really hard to know. Now, for the longest time, there was a time when I used to actually need to have like what was called platinum or called top dasher, whatever, back in the day, 2 or 3 years ago. I needed it because to do that without scheduling, to work without scheduling or whatever, I needed that. If I wanted to work any time in any market. And so I had to maintain over 70% acceptance rate back then. You know, but welcome in, George McCormick. How you doing today? So yeah, anyway, I think platinum is probably better, but I really don't know. And I really don't worry about it too much. I just take orders, you know what I mean? I just take as many orders as I can that makes sense. And I take orders that some people think might not make sense. You know, there's always the know-it-alls. There's always like, oh yeah, you know, that's a trash order. Like, I don't take orders like that. And there's orders that are people that are like, but that might be a $7 for 8 miles that's going, and the 8 miles is taking me to a place for exactly where I want to be. You know, and it numerically it makes sense, and then I might get an order there. That's good, you know. So I don't know. Like, I think the truth is we don't know. We don't know. That's kind of part of the issue with this stuff. There's no numerical representation of how much better like one tier is on the than the other. I can tell you this: if you're gold, if you got 5 gold drivers and 0 platinum drivers, or you know, okay, let me do it this way. Say you have 4 gold drivers and 1 platinum driver in a market. There's only 5 drivers, and there's 5 orders, and 3 of those orders are good orders. Well, probably even if the platinum driver gets the top best order, 2 of those gold drivers are getting those good orders. Okay, like do you understand what I'm saying? So it also matters like how many orders are out there and how many people are out there. A lot of people look at DoorDash like it's this money box. It's like this mystery box that opens up that it can make you rich. Like, and it's like, and that DoorDash is somehow in control of what's out there. But they're really not, because if people aren't ordering food, for example, I mean, I always break it down to these small denominators so that we can really think about it. Like, but say there's 5 orders out and 5 drivers. Well, that's an order for every driver. Are they going to withhold an order from one driver, make him sit and have another driver take 2 orders? I don't know. But if there's 5 drivers out there and 4 orders, somebody's sitting until there's another order. Yeah, the AT&T office hiding in the woods. It looks like something off Jurassic Park, Jeff. Do you guys get what I'm saying? So if there's no orders, like, you know, people get mad at DoorDash, and it's like, well, DoorDash can't manufacture orders. Like, they can't. They're not a money dispenser. They're just connecting people with offers that exist, basically because people made orders to stores or whatever. You know what I mean? And so if those orders don't exist in that market, or if it's a slow day, there's nothing they can do. You know? Steel is real just because I feel like it. I don't know if I'm going to keep doing this or not, but yesterday I felt like it. Today I kind of feel like it. Maybe I won't tomorrow. Maybe I will tomorrow. I don't really know. Kind of just don't really have a real good answer for you other than I just kind of feel like it. You know what I'm saying? You know there are not. It reminds me of the scene with the Spas 12s. You know what I mean? The little you know, the automatic shotguns or whatever with the. This guy's trimming this bush. Let's watch this. He's doing work, man. He's making it look good. Trim the top, dude. That's the satisfying part. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. No, he's like, you can come by. No, we're watching, man. He was rounding that off so good. He was making that bush look like a ball. You could say he was having a ball. He does need a ladder for that top part. He was doing good except for the top part. Had a little alfalfa thing going on. All right. This is the building. I'll drop this off real quick. Okay, so we're at $50.53, 2 hours and 34 minutes right there. Take 7 out of 9 offers. See, I'm taking most of the offers, but the offers have been decent. If the offers weren't, the cable's got. All right, there we go. Okay, now we got it. If the offers weren't decent, I wouldn't be taking them. You know what I mean? But if they're decent, I'll take them. You know what I'm saying? So you got to take these mediocre ones. You can't get. That helps you when you get in a bind, and you feel like that way it helps you not get in a bind to where you feel like you have to take the $2 or $3 orders. Because now you can decline some if you need to. You know? Okay, we got a Moe's, $6 for 6.6 miles. See, I'm going to actually take this. I'm going to take this one because it's the slow part of the day still. We'll take this one. See if we can knock it out. Keep on moving. Oh, he's getting it, dude. Hold on, I'm gonna park real quick. He's getting it. He's almost done. He got the top part. It's got a little bit of a kind of a crown to it, but I think he thinks it's good. I think he's gonna just send it. Dude, that is a satisfying job, though, trimming bushes. You can make them look cool. Trimming trees. Look at those right there. They look like gumdrops. I went to a place and they had a tree that was trimmed up like a spiral. Have you ever seen that? Like the spiral trimming? It looked like a, you know what I mean? It was like a spiral. I don't know how else to say it. It's like the shape of like a helix or whatever. I was like, wow, dude, that must probably cost extra. Somebody's got the skills to pay the bills over there, man. Alright. How long we got on this live stream? 420. 26:20. It's 2 hours and 40 minutes. So we got 2 hours and 40 minutes more to live stream. But yeah, steel is real. You asked about the live stream. I used to do this every day. It's actually just recently that I've, like within the last month or two, that I started doing only the night streams. That's because I needed a break. But the default is actually, this is actually the default. Believe it or not. Leslie, really? That's hilarious. What did the homeowners association have to say about that? I wonder. You can always deny it. They're just like, it looks like a, and you're like, no, it's not. It's something else. That's just your mind going in the wrong places. And then be like, well, we've had complaints. Time to hydrate. Some road sounds. Yeah, they probably got rid of it, right? Push up. I can barely see it. Appreciate you guys riding with me today. On this fine Tuesday. We're up in the YouTubes on a Tuesday. So I want to say a special thanks to the 99 people who decided to hit the like button. Thank you. I never ask for it, but I'm always appreciative. I think pulling in here is going to actually be the better way now. Thank you for riding along, Paula. That Wendy's has been shut down. You guys can't see, it's off camera to our left. It used to be Wendy's there, and it's been shut down for quite a while. I don't know why. I know their air conditioning was out for a while and stuff. They might have got, I don't know, man. But there's no branding on it. There's no signs that saying Wendy's coming back soon or whatever. None of that. So I got a feeling like maybe it's not, I don't know, you know, like it's not coming back. Maybe it's just gone. That's right here. Well, they got to the point, a lot of the Wendy's got to the point where they were about like Taco Bell. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go in here and pick up the mouse. Be right back. That was quick. It was ready. We love that. Now we just got to get out of this parking lot. That's the next tricky thing to do. There's always a traffic jam out here to try to get out of the parking lot. Hi, Edson R. What's up, Edson R? Welcome in. Wagoneer. What do these things go for, Wagoneer? Isn't that like about $100,000? I guess big enough you could live in it if it was just you. If it's a single person, you could live in it. So I guess it could be a house. There's the base model's like 60 grand. But I think they go up to 100,000. That's okay, Leslie. We got this. It's easier the first part of the day because I can, I don't know. We don't have too many people in here anyway right now anyways. It's all good. It's a good time to doze off if you guys want to doze off. But yeah, it's just the one dash so far, so we don't have to sit there and do a bunch of math, at least. So it makes it simple. Yeah, I think Leslie is behind a little bit. Steele, make sure you know that Leslie knows what you're talking, that you're talking to her. She might think it's somebody else. Maybe when she puts me on the big screen, it'll catch up. It might fix itself, Steel. I'm hoping we get in and out of this order without too much traffic. We do have to go up a 2-lane road. But it's not 5 o'clock yet. It's 4:30, so hopefully we're taking a little risk, but okay. All right, green light. Green light means go, 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 go. Go, Dasha. Go, Dasha, go. Yeah. Well, it starts getting worse here about now. I mean, it's already, but we'll see. See how it goes. I did. If I was on the east side of Raleigh right now, it'd already be like just bumper to bumper. It's on Capitol Boulevard. I bet it sucks right now. But I'm not over there, and I'm not over there for a good reason. on Poipus. Not over there on Poipus. I should eliminate some of this. What console, Leslie? What kind of game controller? Doesn't seem to be all the way backed up yet, so that's good. Might be able to get in and out of the situation in a reasonable time. Nintendo. We just got to make it down to Norwood. Doing some surveying, huh? Cool. Cool. We're just surveyors. Just doing some surveying. Don't mind me. Something there. It's been a cloudy day. It's almost like once again it feels like, well, like, could it rain? Maybe not. Is it going to? It looked like it was going to yesterday, but it didn't. Made it to that spot, which is good news because that was all the traffic. There's not going to be a traffic out here. We just got to go up to this neighborhood, drop this thing off, and we'll be good. We just got to try to get back into town, which should be easy. All I got to do is go to Norwood. We got a stoplight that'll get us across. We don't have to fight traffic, so it's beautiful. Looked like a hawk came by. You guys see that? I don't know if the resolution's good enough to see it. Nice neighborhood. I mean, dude, like I don't know if the video's looking good or not, but this is like a beautiful road. For whatever reason, they got all these different types of trees and all kinds of stuff. Man, it's nice out here. Ted, how do you do, sir? How do you do? There's some nice houses. There's one that's for sale. Oh, actually, the one we're going to right now is for sale. I'm gonna back in. Good. Glad to hear that. Okay is good. Okay is better than bad, right? Okay. I'm gonna go drop this off. I'll see you in a minute. Hey, Ellie. Okay, y'all have fun. Thanks for checking in. 56.35 for 2 hours and 56 minutes, basically 3 hours, just about $20 an hour, a little less. And by the way, Ellie, so we're going to obviously break for Kendra's live stream around 7. So I'll be on a different live stream in about an hour or two after that. Just FYI. Because it's Tuesday. I don't know if she's still here, though. That's okay. I don't expect everybody to be here all the time, especially when I'm doing daytime live streams. There's a lot of hours throughout the day. It's a lot of hours. A lot of hours, man. All right, so they got some good trimming on some of the stuff up here. Some of these bushes, man, look crazy. I don't think this is where I've seen the spiral tree, like the helix. I don't think so, but I wish I could show you guys what it looked like. It was pretty cool. Somebody did a really good job. Like, somebody really knew what they were doing. Because you could really screw it up. You're cutting like the middle of the whole segments of like limbs off. It's not just foliage trimming. It's like you have to trim the whole thing down to the tree. Or the bush or whatever. Tree. I think it's a tree. I don't know what kind of tree. All right, I'm going back this way. I'm going back into Six Forks instead of going up Creedmoor. I want to go hiking, man. Go for a walk somewhere cool. Might check. There's somewhere I might check out during Kendra's stream if I can get over that side of town that I want to do a video. I would do a live stream, but it'll kill the live stream because it's we got to go under some stuff. So it's somewhere I had to hike into, and I want to look at it. I want to do a video there for you guys. You guys will find that cool. Don't know if I'm going to be able to get it today, though. We are going to have some new locations coming. The car show video, still working on that. Obviously, I got home late last night. I wasn't able to work on it this morning. So over the next couple days, I'm going to give myself a couple days to do it. I got to get all the music loaded up or downloaded and then placed in the proper, order in the actual video. Get that rolling. And I can release that footage. It would have been better. In the old days, I would have had that done the next day, man. I would have had it done Sunday morning, but I've been working so much. I work till, you guys are with me, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock in the morning, get home at 3, or, get home, get to bed by 3 or something. I don't really have there's not really a lot of time in there to actually get this thing done, You know what I'm noticing? There's nobody coming. Okay, all right, cool. Good, because I was about to go around. I was gonna say, there's nobody coming on this lane here. I could have just gone. Now I gotta wait now, though. Got 2 vehicular movements coming after the big white Cadillac. The Caddy. Big SUV. Boat sale, coffee shop. Wow, you can get a boat and a coffee at the same spot and then go down to the lake. Very nice. Lake life is very much a North Carolina thing, for sure. Sure it is for other states too, some other states, but it's a big part of North Carolina, the lake. All right, we're going back into town, see if we can get an order. 5635. Let's see if we can make it. We can change that first number from a 5 to at least a 6. Let's go. All right, traffic is starting. See, look at this row of cars coming out. Oh, this 2-lane road here. We're going back into town, but those guys are coming out. It's kind of like that scene in Independence Day, where they're the only ones going into town. It's like a traffic jam coming out. That's exactly what this is. We're going into town against the grain because we are going to save the planet. Got a Doordash to deliver. Yeah, this is what when I'm not doing the live streams during the day, this is what I'm dealing with. Sometimes I take a nap through this time. Like I'll start taking a nap in about 20 minutes. And just take a nap through like 6 o'clock, and then I can go another 7 hours, you know. So now you understand, because I'm trying to avoid that, because you don't want to be going that direction. Don't want to be going that direction. So let's see if we can get some. This is another thing that I consider when I take orders. If it is 5 o'clock or thereabouts, the order's got to pay more for me to go. You saw the line of cars, right? If I have to go that direction, I'll do it, but the order's got to pay more. So the dynamic changes. Yeah, I think we got a different tower. Okay, peace. I'll look at this one. Okay, so like they're sending an 850 for 9.5, going up Capital. No, I'm not going to take that going up Capital like that. Capital is a mess right now. So see, now I have to start declining orders. Which is another reason why sometimes I'll take a nap. Or if I'm going to eat, this is around the time that I'll eat or take a nap. Because there's, it's a good time to sit out the game. Because you got a lot of orders that are going to take a lot longer. And that's what you got to contend with. So we'll go over here and sit. Hopefully we get an order. Because don't want to be running around just burning up gas. AC hard real quick. Get a little cool air. Okay, we got a Vivo 1350 going across town. All right, I'll take this one. This is actually going to a good way. See how that's not going north or south? It's kind of coming this way across town. That's going to be doable in the traffic. Even in the traffic, that's doable. $13.25 actually. $13.25, 6.9 miles. Vivo. We can hop right out off to Six Forks, take a right. We don't have to cross traffic. It's beautiful. And we got a light that can help us do that as well. Once we get down to the restaurant, we will have to take a left into the restaurant. So I'm thinking about all this stuff when I'm taking these orders. So that's pretty good. I'll take that. I'm kind of happy about that one. It's a good way to spend our time for the next few minutes. Plus, the Vivo's good. The employees know me. When I walk in, they'll know, and they usually have the orders ready. If they're not ready, they're not far from it. And this is good. Maybe a best case scenario, if I'm being real. Yeah, they always have the A team in there, man. Yeah, Vivo just didn't ever hire the B team. That's the thing. Like a good restaurant, they don't even have a B team. You know what I mean? They might have a B team, but they don't have a C team. The B team is good. You know what I mean? So that's kind of how it is here. Pretty much, they're always on their game for the most part, and I like that. I do track my mileage. Yeah, no problem. I use Everlance. It's what I use. Now, it does cost money. There are free options out there. I like Everlance because I can use it with a multitude of different hustles and stuff like that. And I can classify the miles individually however I want to whichever thing that I want. It doesn't cost extra. I just do it the one time. And that's what I use. Some people use Stride. Some people use other stuff. And that's okay too. They're probably just fine. I just don't know because I don't use them. Hopefully that helps you or answers your question, at least from my perspective. You're welcome. Yeah, that would be good, John. Debating whether I want to take this stoplight to take the left or go. I think I'm going to do the stoplight. Get us there quicker. I think. I could be wrong. That would be good. I would love to rate the employees, better or worse. Because some of them, but then you don't know who they are and stuff. You know what I mean? You'd have to almost have a system for keeping up with which employee are we talking about, because it could get mixed up. Keep my eyes out for an opportunity. This is it. This is it. Run it. Take that opportunity and go with it. All right, cool. So now we're in. All I got to do is just drive across. Whoa, crazy fountain. Crazy water fountain. I almost want to show you guys that, but I don't think we have time for that. We'll come back later. Go ahead. Go ahead. All right. Mark right here. See what we need as far as bags. If we need anything. Oops. Cable slipped on the e-brake. I got it back. My daily goal is usually $200. I just like to keep that's a nice, simple, and attainable goal if I put the time in. All right. So, yeah, I got to figure out why the cable comes off that e-brake. It kind of like just goes to the floor, and then if I pull it back up and just pump it back down, the cable catches, and then the e-brake's good. It's kind of a little bit of an issue. It's not a big deal, but it's annoying. All right, I'll be right back. Let me go pick this up. See you guys in the chat. Take the seafood fettuccine, please. There's no time for order steal. We're here on business. All right, we got it. It was ready, just like I thought. Just as I suspected. Yeah, let's see, was it Isles? 1984. Here, I mean, I try for 200 every day. I don't necessarily. I think I hit the target 90% of the time, but then on the weekends, yeah, if I put the same amount of time in on the weekends, we're talking about $250, something like that. Oh yeah, 18 for sure today, no doubt. So yeah, on a good day on a weekend. On a good day on a weekend, I might even be able to hit 300, but I got, got to be a little bit of luck, also a little bit of long hours to hit that, that combo. But it is possible. It is possible. But every market's different, and also every some people think an 8-hour day is a full day. I just don't. I just don't think that's a full day. So that's another factor to take in consideration. All right, got 5 miles. Well, there you go. As long as you're consistent, as long as that's what you need, and as long as you get what you need, then that's good. Nothing wrong with that. Let's all sing together. All together now. 1, 2, 3. No, I don't deliver alcohol. In my state, there's certain things you have to do to be able to deliver alcohol. And I have not done those things because I think even with those things, you're still looking at a legal issue when it comes to that. Hi, Heather. I don't know. You came in and said, how you doing? How's it going your way? How's Tennessee treating you? Had some people from Tennessee in the house earlier. Oh, just hoping for some rain, actually. No, day's going pretty good, I guess, Nothing catastrophic has happened, so that's good. You're in PA? Nice. That's as far up as I've been on the East Coast. It's PA. I guess I need to go up to the top states at some point. Probably should do that during the summertime when I do. I don't want to deal with the snow. Huh. I guess I have the same response. I didn't even realize that. Yeah, that is weird. Is this on Doordash or what do you call it? Or Uber? It's in the archives. Can't seem to find it. Well, as long as it's completed, or it's not like an incomplete. Maybe it was canceled and you didn't know about it. Interesting, Cloud. Yeah, tires help with the rain. Isles 1984. What I like about Doordash is that I get to drive. I like driving. I like exploring. You know, I can either listen to books and stuff like that, or I can live stream, or I can I can do a lot of things. I can do a lot of things to multiple. I can do a lot of the same things at the same time, or different things at the same time, if that makes sense. And I like that. But yeah, are you gonna take the job, Cloud? Do you think it's a good time to take that job, or you gonna think it over? Nice. More money, more problems. Or more problems, more money. Interesting. Sounds similar to Speedify. What makes it blockchain tech? If you don't mind me asking. Maybe that's divulging too much information on your part. If so, I understand. We're almost there. fairly quick hitter. Between 9 and 13 hours usually. Per day. Six days a week. Okay. All right. Be right back. All right, back. I'm back. All right, guys, we got $69. 29 minutes, so not terrible. About, what is that? Just about exactly $20 an hour, so whatever. Let's carry on, shall we? Start by getting out of this neighborhood. And yes, it is a very nice neighborhood. I wouldn't say it's like a ultra wealthy neighborhood, but it's a nice neighborhood. This is good. This would be a decent place to live for somebody. Birds are chirping like crazy out here. It's nice. It's a nice night. It seems like, dude, it looks like it wants to rain. It really does. A long line of cars coming. Okay, we're getting there. Okay. Made it. All right, we're gonna go back towards Glenwood again, unless we get something else from this area. 5:15. We're going until about 7 on this live stream, and then we'll pick up around 9:30, or no, I'm sorry. Is that right? 8:30, 9 o'clock. The second live stream. So I appreciate you guys sharing your time with me today, hanging out with me in the middle of a Tuesday. The slowest time of the day, really, is where we just did. We're kind of getting over that. We're in the 5 o'clock time. Still slow usually on Doordash. 6 o'clock starts to pick up, obviously 6:30, 7:30, etc. But yeah, appreciate you guys. Means a lot. Means a lot. Working on the next series of actual videos, non-DoorDash related stuff. Bear with me. Car show should be next. I might put something out in between now and then. I do think I'm going to put a what I found on the road videos. Yeah, maybe Leslie. I'm not sure. I might try to find some food. I think I'm just going to get the RX bars though, and some like a banana or something. And I might roll it around. I might slow roll it. Just still do some work because it'll be popping at that point in time. Should be busy. Should be a busy time. 7 o'clock. Right in the heat of so it's kind of hard to stop at that point. And this is why I stopped doing daytime streams, because it's like, by the time you want to take a break, it's actually busy and you really shouldn't take a break. So yeah, keep pushing. And then by the time you get to the other side of that, now you're in the late night crew. You start to, once we start hanging out late night, I just want to go till I hit 200 so that I can go home. You know what I mean? So that's kind of the way it's been working, and that's okay. It keeps pushing. It keeps me pushing. It's like a motivator, if you will. Yeah, and it's all good. If I don't take the nap, I get done like 30 minutes to an hour quicker for the day. So, but the nap, it may become necessary if you do like 13 hours or something like that too. You got to think safety. So. Just being realistic, man. I know I see some people, man, they wipe themselves out. They're out there so tired, man. They're so tired and they're driving. I'm like, dude, don't do that. Get some rest. Please don't do that. All it takes is one person. This whole game is turned upside down. So anyway, make sure you're getting your rest out there. Make sure you are staying hydrated. You are staying healthy. Don't be out there about to fall asleep out there driving. Don't be reading the chat while you're driving, dude. Get a text-to-speech system or something. Do something to make sure that you're not distracted. You're doing this. There's enough going on already out here. You see all these cars, all crazy stuff going on, without adding on new stuff. Will we make it through this light, or will we not make it through this light? We made it through the light. But yeah, I know and I understand people are working themselves to the bone, and that's what it's like. That's what it takes. Believe me. I mean, what do you think I've been doing the last 5 years, whatever, to survive? So I realize people are in those situations. Okay, I might take this. I don't know. This is going over to the edge of Wake Forest. I got to really think about this one. So hold on, guys. I got 30 seconds to look at it. Let me get stopped. I gotta stop and look at this. I don't know the answer to this right off the bat, what I want to do or not. It's 2 chopsticks orders, $18.50, but it's a lot of miles, 17 something, going down Falls. I'm gonna take them. I'm taking them. All right, so I'm taking those chopsticks orders, guys. It's a lot of miles. It is going to the edge of Wake Forest, over off of Falls. It's a little bit of a hassle. Falls is going to be backed up, but Let's see if the Lego Man guy is still up. Yeah, yeah, it is. So I have a multiple videos on that building, and there's a parking garage below that building. I have videos about that too, or have a video about that where I explored that parking garage. And for what I can tell right now, it's locked off where you're not supposed to go down there. So I might be one of the last people to actually ever explore and make videos in that location. I know when I was down there was stuff all over the ground that indicated there was bad things happening, and maybe even people sleeping in the stairwells and stuff. So I think they had a big problem with that. It is the parking garage that gave me the creeps. Yeah, if you go back far enough, I have I have a video on it. I think it's about a 17-minute video or something like that. And I don't talk. I'm just exploring. And that's kind of, we got into that conversation talking about like back rooms and stuff like that the other day. But yeah, it definitely has like a back rooms type of vibe. No doubt about it. I'd share the link with you guys if you're interested with that. But if you're not, I know I know it's a Doordash channel. Or not Doordash channel, my gosh. It's not a Doordash channel. I know it's a Doordash video. I need to stay in this lane. But that's the other kind of stuff I do. It depends. It depends on a lot of things. Aisles in 1984. I don't do price to mileage. I mean, price to mileage, yes. Yes, we look for 1-to-1 as a baseline. But it depends on where it's going. It depends on the time of day. It depends on what the other offers are looking like. It depends on how much I made that day. It depends on what my goals are. So there's a lot of dynamics that go into it. Usually, they all kind of get calculated real quick in my head. And I either take the order and I don't take the order. So you just kind of get a feel for what restaurants are good to go to, what restaurants might take a long time. What side of town do you want to go on? What side of town do you want to avoid? Is this going parallel or is it going north and south? There's 5 o'clock traffic. All these things. We're actually going to hit some traffic this one. But I'm taking it because I think it's worth it. I think it's $18 and some change, $18.95. What'd I say? Whatever it is, $18.50. Yeah, a lot of if and else statements. If and. Yeah. There are people who have numerical solutions. It is, Leslie. Yep, it is. And it even has a little bit of history, and if you watch it to the end or you watch the end of it or whatever, it has like it's kind of sad and dark, actually. I didn't know about the history until after I went. But yeah, that video is one of my early exploring videos. Leslie just dropped the link. Thank you, Leslie. I appreciate that. And that same place, it was even because it was painted up and go. Like, you can go. I have a stop sign. You don't. Painted up like that whole building, and then they changed that painting to the Lego, the art of or whatever Lego exhibit later on. And I have a video of that transformation as well on my channel. So if you get invested in the story of that parking garage, or you watch that and somehow that hits you a certain way, there's other, and then the Illuminati building is also it. That is abandoned rooftop restaurant. That's the Illuminati building. That is in the same shopping center as the abandoned garage or whatever. So yeah, if you guys are into that, definitely check it out. All right, I'll be back. Let me get this chopsticks. I'm gonna go pick this up and get back in the car. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. Okay, I've got the orders. Let's see. Look at this one first. That one first. This is like in this bag here. And that's going to be the longest one. There we go. All right. So the first delivery is a little bit closer.
Drive south.
Drive south, yeah. Okay, okay. All right, cool. Yeah, we got to go down to Glenwood. This one. And we'll be heading back. Okay, I've got the orders. Scared me. I was so scared. All right, let's go. Yeah, traffic is in full effect now, so hopefully we can find good routes through. So my mentality behind taking this is I know the next hour is going to be trafficy. So with $18.50, if I get that done within like say 50 minutes, it's kind of worth it, right? Because that's my 20 an hour. Even though it's a bit of driving, I'm going to be driving anyway. So my mentality on that, I'm taking that order. If we're driving, we're going to be in traffic one way or another. So at least I got to try to take things, fill that time, keep my cash flow momentum going. At least that's my mentality. I don't say that like a guru or anybody that knows what the heck they're talking about beyond just my experience. I'm just letting you know what I'm doing. Everybody's got to figure out for themselves what they got to do. It isn't rocket science. Look at that line of cars. They're all trying to go left. That's why they're all backed up. There's 2 turn lanes up there. They're trying to go left so they get to the highway. Probably going south. Or you're going up towards Glenwood, going into downtown. We're going right. In fact, this is perfect. Nice opening right there. Turned out to be a pretty nice day, though. Feels good out. Not nearly as hot as yesterday, which is a blessing. Okay, 2 minutes away. This is a cool neighborhood, too. Up here in these hills. I don't know if you guys can even see it. Oh yeah, it's grainy up here. Sorry guys. Minecraft. Yeah, most people do. I'm in the minority when I say I don't do shop and delivers. I think you'll find out most people do. What's up, Jennifer? How are you doing? Good to hear from you. How's the day going out there your way? Do I like doing it? Or are you asking oh, never mind. I think you're asking somebody else. Go drop this off. Order number 1. One down. So go up here and turn around. Actually, even better. Take a left up here. This is good. So when I used to do shops, I usually was doing overnight back then because I had some work that I was doing in the daytime, and it was just like I think it was CVS, and I would just go in there, CVS or Walgreens, I can't remember. I think it was CVS, and I would just go in there and would just get these things like these random things. It would be like these eyelash extensions or something like that. I don't know, dude. And then these little pins that were color pins too, and either that or like like Pepperidge Farm cookies and a Red Bull or something like random like that. But it usually because it was late at night, so it was items like that. But it would only be like up to like five items or less usually, maybe 6 items, something like that. And it wasn't too bad. That wasn't too bad. Except for some of those little eyelash things or whatever. Still don't really know exactly what they are, but they're hard to find. Like, so you got to find the exact right one. But that was kind of easy, like, to do. You could get in and out pretty quick. I kind of knew the employees, too, because you get to know the employees after a while, man. You know what I mean? Go in there every night. So they might help you figure it out, if you had something you couldn't find. Assistant manager for McDonald's. How was that? What was that like? So I've never worked at any of the regular fast food places. I've worked at a lot of pizza shops and stuff. But what I mean by friction is just the fact that, you have to kind of stop what you're doing. You go in and you're shopping. You have to like find the items, and sometimes they're not there or whatever. And all of these, okay, the item not being there, the item being in the wrong place, having to ask for help to get the item, having to ask for substitutions, things like that. Each one of those things can add an extra minute or 2 minutes or whatever. And so to me, I look at that as like friction, right? Whereas when you go pick up an order at a store, if it's ready, it's seamless. If it's not, it's still very simple. It's just you have to wait. You either wait or you don't wait, right? And it's either ready or it's not. So that adds a bit of simplicity to it. And with simplicity, you can do things over and over and over and over and over again. With friction, you can do the things over and over and over and over again, but it's more stress. B, more things that could go wrong. Yeah. I'd rather just eliminate that. If I'm going to be doing this 70 hours a week, if I can eliminate that part of it, that helps me to be okay with doing this 70 hours a week. Okay, we're on. Hopefully we get through this light. Extreme Golfer, what's up? Good to see you. Hey, Deborah. All right. Extreme, I'm glad you got home. That could be rough. Yeah, I imagine that was rough. Sorry you're having to go through that, man. You're home now. Maybe you can rest a little bit. Hopefully have time to rest and just kind of, maybe you don't want to. Maybe you want to get back to work. I would understand that too. It sounds like the golf course is actually your place of rest. Like your place where you can get rest. And maybe reset. Maybe get away from things. We finally got our rain and it's pouring. Oh, nice. Glad you got some rain, Deborah. You don't drive in the rain, do you? That's good. That's good. That's good, Extreme. I hope the month does you good. I hope the month does you good with all that you've had to go through in the last month, you know. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Extreme Golfer. Appreciate the 5. Thank you for being here, man. Thank you for hanging out. Extreme, we're going to take that 5. We're going to keep the hustle rolling, man. We're going to keep the wheels rolling on the Driving Daily Mafia machine, brother. We're getting quite a few green lights here. That's good. Hey, but man, we're happy to have you here anytime. And yeah, I hope it's a good place to come and hang out. You know, that's what I want. I want it to be a place where people can come and hang out. get away, chat, things like that. We could delve in and out of the deeper things, but it doesn't matter. You know, we can. There's good people here, so it's a good place to. I'm thankful for that. I'm thankful for all of you. And Extreme, I got a fist bump for you as soon as we can get stopped, but I don't know if we're going to get stopped. We got a green light. We got a long trip, but that's good. Green lights are good too. But just know I appreciate you. Kind of navigating this traffic, and I'm getting really lucky with these lights. Which is good. The highway looks like it's moving, so that's good news. It's moving slow, but it's moving out there. Extreme. Thank you, man. Oh, did we get flipped back around again? Now, how did that happen? I did not know that. Serial fiber. I thought we had that fixed. I was on the right, at the correct side. Like even like earlier in the stream today, I thought it was on the correct side. Maybe not. No, I think it's always been messed up. So yeah. Well, I guess it wasn't, but it has been. I have had it fixed. So I wonder what I did. I wonder what I did. I did nothing. I don't think I did anything. It's odd. Well, it was like that for months anyway. So you know what I mean? Before. It's the way it used to be all the time. I guess we're back to that. Yeah, the thing is, it's the same camera, and I haven't changed these settings on it. So that's what's weird about it. But I'll look it up and see if something might have got altered. Because I did have it right, you know, for the last, ever since I got the S23, which is what I'm using right now, it was correct. It was on the right side and everything, so. We're there in Raleigh. We're in between. We're going to be in Raleigh, going into Wake Forest for this delivery serial. What's up, Toyo? Cheers, buddy. I'm going to drink some tea. You drink whatever you got. Dang, Heather, it's like a monsoon out there. Always, Toya, always. Well, Heather, it could be flooding because it was a drought, and when it rains on top of a drought, if it's dry and it starts to rain, it rains for a few days, that water will just build up. You know, it doesn't saturate, it doesn't go into the ground as much as fast, so it actually goes. It can only go up. This is interesting. Inside lane can't even make the turn. It's too backed up. Okay. So we're a bit backed up here. Hopefully this will move. This is the traffic over here. We're going to be in traffic for the next, say, 10 minutes. Just straight traffic. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Okay. This lane is not. It's the same. Wonderful. Well, that was a successful move, I think. And the right lane, well, it turns. It does go straight, but it turns, and then eventually only turns. So I don't want to stay over there too long. We technically only have 2.1 miles to go on this road. It's probably going to take 10 minutes. Yeah, it's going to be nice tonight, isn't it, Troy? That's why I like to do my live streams on the at night. I work this anyway. This is what I do all day when you guys are not on the live. I'm dealing with this kind of thing, and that's why I'm excited to get when the nighttime comes and I'm, you know what I mean? Because I know that we're just going to be cruising and it's going to be a lot better. That's right. Just about perfect. All the time, Leslie. I miss working overnight, but I have to be on a certain schedule to be able to be there, you know, when my kids are up. So, like in the mornings and stuff. So it's better not to, you know, I think it's better for my health not to as well, you know. Good to get sunlight. Don't want to live like a vampire. But yeah, I miss having the streets to myself. I mean, we still get that effect from like, you know, say 11 o'clock to 2 or 3 o'clock in the night or in the morning. So I still get a little bit of that every day, but like tonight, you know, when it gets to be like 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, we'll have the streets to ourselves. But it's not like having that for 7 hours straight. It's only going to be for a few hours. Man, maybe I should have stayed over there. Whatever. I'm just going to stay here all the way until I get close. Make it. It's a lot of people, a lot of humans, you know, all on the same road, on the road at the same time. Jennifer. No, not as much, Leslie. Mostly, when I used to go to the airport was usually during the daytime, like midday or morning time or something like that. For the most part. Nighttime was usually like bars and restaurants, and middle of the night was random. I mean, but a lot of time it was just picking up people at bars and stuff, all the way up to like 3 o'clock. Yeah, you know, thereabouts. Because you know the bars like close or they stop serving alcohol at 2, but people are still getting there, making their way home. Sometimes people work at the bars. Sometimes you're picking up, you know, if you get early in the morning, you know, sometimes you're picking up people that work at the clubs, like, you know, I guess the strip clubs and stuff. Like, picking up those people and taking them, I guess, wherever they're going, like home, you know, whatever. So yeah, it's a different crowd as the night goes through. Like from the daytime to the nighttime to the late night to the early morning, it's a different crowd, for sure. So daytime, you know, early morning, sometimes it's just people going to work. I don't see anything. Oh, okay, I see it now. Oh, I got it. We're just gonna say bye-bye. Sound good? Yeah, I just said bye-bye just to be on the safe side. I know that's kind of rough, but that way none of the kids have to worry about it, right, Leslie? This way, because it seemed like it was directed to somebody in the chat. It's not worth. It's not worth getting anybody involved. All right. So within the next, I don't know, 1 mile, we got to get over to the right lane. I'm not in a hurry though. Yeah, yeah. We don't need all that, you know. We don't need all that. Badges? We don't need no stinking badges. Lopez, I've been Doordashing for a long time. Today, or like for about 4.5 hours today, but in my life, I've been doing it for, a long time. Quite a while. Five or 6 years, something like that. Something like that, I'm not sure. The AC here for a minute. I haven't had the AC on. Oh, you mean like that? Nah, I don't do 24 hours straight. Can't do that. It's not safe. Nah, that's somebody else. You get me confused with somebody else. I'll go for 12 hours straight. 13, maybe 14. Not 24. I have got to go. At this point, after this light, we still got 0.9 miles, man. It's like quite a ways. You did an all-nighter in Las Vegas. That's good. Yeah, I've done all night, but not all day and all night. You know what I mean? You gotta rest. If you're driving. Oh yeah, I just saw that Extreme. Yeah, my text-to-speech did not read Extreme Golfer's message there. The bright lights. You might have been right, Extreme. All right, we're rolling now. Now we're going to go into the neighborhood. So we got through the traffic portion. Yeah, that's okay. Well, the text to speech, Extreme, I listen to the checks. I have it in my ear. But the program, sometimes when you say something, I think you're talking about like hot women or something like that. It was, it didn't want to say that. The text to speech didn't want to say that. Like, so I couldn't hear it. To say it's one of the only AI things that I use. And I guess it is AI. I don't know if it's technically considered to be. I wouldn't really call it AI. It's just it's probably some kind of algorithm, but it says it's AI. It claims to be, but anyway, whatever, man. So it leaves me out of some of the conversation, and I have to try to figure out what's going on. But I'm all caught up now. All right, so 5 minutes, man. Now we're good. See, now we're good. We're out of the traffic, and we're just cruising. I don't know how good the signal's going to be back here, but I'll be back here for long anyway. What time is it? 6:08. So we got about 52 minutes until Kendra's live stream. So I will be taking a break. They see you. They got you on the list. You're already on the list. Probably communicating with each other. Okay, we're 3 minutes away. Still going to the very back of this neighborhood. 6:09. Traffic should be clearing out here soon. Hey, Jeremy. Kevin, welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Back at you. Okay, interesting. South Carolina, 30 acres. It's good. Kevin uses the electric scooter. Yeah. You're always having to charge it. Charging up, getting ready to go. That lake is called, that little pond is called Inspiration Lake. They call it's a pond. It's a runoff pond. Yep. Doordash and Lyft and Uber have probably saved. And honestly, I'm not saying they're like this great thing, but there have been lives. I'm sure there's lives that are still here today because of that, because you don't have to drive, when you're drinking and stuff. Not that you should have been able to do that to begin with, but I'm just saying, like, it just makes it easy for you to find a way to get back from the bar or to and from places when you've been drinking, and I think that's great. So I know I did a lot of that when I was Uber driving. I delivered a lot of people from the bar or to the bar or back and forth, and they didn't have to worry about drinking and driving, or riding with somebody who's drinking and driving, or having to find a ride, or being stranded because they didn't want to drive. Solved a lot of problems. Not that you couldn't get a taxi before, but I think the Uber made it like super accessible. Okay, we were close, man. We were at the very back of this neighborhood. There's a golf course out here, Extreme Golfer. We have a lot of golf courses here. Very popular in North Carolina, the golf. All right, go drop this off, collect the dollars, advance on today. Okay, it's asking me to switch zones. I knew that would happen. Look at where I'm at. We're 2 ways out of here. Falls River and Dunn. Well, we're at $88.10. Back up. Back out the way I came. I opted not to switch zones. I don't know if that was a mistake or not, but I'm gonna try to go back to Raleigh. So now we got to get out of this neighborhood. So we got 45 minutes. Yeah, it's I know you can't see clearly. It's because it's a live stream. We're out in the middle of nowhere. We're in the back of a neighborhood. Signal's not good. Thank you for being here, though. Okay. So 45 minutes. Probably take about 10 minutes to get back. May be able to get another order, or at least accept another order. Then we'll have to call the live stream in a little bit. Riverwalk. Yeah, they got like shops up here. This neighborhood has its own shopping center. It's just for these people. You would never know any of that existed if you didn't live in this neighborhood. They have a spa. They have different stuff. Oh, I'll be coming back, Diamond. Lord willing, after Kendra's gets done, I'll just come back on for the late night session till who knows how late, but the late night session. So 8 to 12, maybe 8 to 1, something like that. It'll just be about an hour to an hour and a half break, 2 hours max. If I'm so busy that I'm not able to put the live stream back up, which could happen. All right, we got a Bangkok Thai, $8. Okay, I want this. I'm taking this. So. Does it want me to go right? I think I actually am going to go right here. This is good. I'm glad they did this at the right time. All right. So this is an order that's coming back from this zone back into the other zone. So that's good. It's $8 for 9. So this is an example of an $8 for 9 miles. It's to be exact, $8. And it's $8 for 9 miles, but it's already doing half of the trip that I need to make already to get back into my zone. And it's kind of why it's worth it. So we took it because that's going to take us back to Raleigh. We get paid to go back to Raleigh. So we got to go drive into Wake Forest a little bit. It's going to drive us back into Raleigh, which is great. And then back over into the zone where I want to be, which is awesome. Yeah, it's good. It's a good one. Going to put us in the 90s for the day, for the 90s for the total. So like one more after that, and we'll be at 100. That's a good milestone. Well, yeah, I mean, I've lived around here for a long time, so yeah, true that. It's good to know your area for sure. All right, 2 minutes away from the restaurant. So if we go pick this up, could probably make the delivery. In fact, I'm pretty sure of it. Sure we can get the delivery done. On the live stream. All right, crossing the water. I want to take us to the. There's a dam up here that you can like walk across. I kind of want to take us up there one day. Go on a little walk. This is great. Shout out to everybody watching. I appreciate it. Thank you for spending your time with me on a Tuesday. Looks like the order's ready according to Doordash, so, for whatever that's worth. It can mean a lot of different things. But we'll know shortly. So it's not this one. It's on the other side. It is. And I'm going to park actually in a parking spot. I'm not going to park on the side of the street like that. Just park in here. Walk it in. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to pick this thing up. If it is indeed ready, won't take long at all. Perfect. Something interesting happened in this is I believe this is the first time that I've seen this. So when I went to pick up the order, there you have to take a picture of the receipt, right? I have been to New Bern, Jeremy. I have. So I don't know it very well, but I have been there. So when I went to take the picture of the receipt, it actually had this feature that said scan. It said scan receipt, not take picture of. And so I took the scan, and it was very quick. Picked up on the receipt like almost instantly, and then it said pickup complete. So that's interesting. It's a new format for me. I've heard about that from some other people, but I've never seen it before. I've never actually had the scan feature come in on any of my orders. Does anybody else out there have the scan feature on the pickup procedure? Has anybody seen that? Yo, what's up, CR? Nothing too crazy. Let's see. Nothing too crazy right now. I didn't go explore any crazy buildings or anything like that. Just kind of a regular working day. It was kind of boring, to be honest. I mean, good conversation, but you wish that it was a scan, Deborah? Okay, Brooke, yeah. Well, yeah, you're supposed to take... So here's the options that were given before the scan option came in. You could take a picture of the receipt. If it didn't have a receipt, you could say it didn't have a receipt. And they would have you take a picture of the entire order. So you just have to take a picture of the order. Now that gets sent to the customer, to you in that case. And yeah. So, and I guess that's so that they can verify that what you pick up matches what you drop off, et cetera, et cetera. Deborah wishes for the scan. CR, you're not wrong. Sometimes nothing crazy can be a good thing. Because we've had times where, we've had big trucks run red lights, right in front of us where we would have almost been taken out of the game, you know what I mean? That happened with Tesla too one time. And we've had a lot of crazy stuff happen that, yeah, I'm glad it's actually not happening, right? So it's good. It's good to be boring. Yeah, boring is good sometimes. You're not wrong about that. Got enough excitement. So in my life, there is enough excitement, I assure you. We don't need anything too crazy. I did drop CR. I did drop a video. Well, I don't know if you were here, but we dropped the link to a video that I did in an abandoned parking garage. It's kind of crazy place. And the conversation came up because we did drive by that parking garage. They have it shut off where you're not supposed to go in there anymore. Yeah, boring doesn't make for as good a YouTube. Like, you know what I mean? The YouTube likes exciting, crazy, weird, whatever, different drama. Gosh, man, a lot of things I try to stay away from. Well, I like the other stuff too, but drama not so much. And anything that's putting somebody's safety in. Yeah. I don't think we had any crazy recipes or anything like that, because sometimes that happens too. Recipes, different stuff. Yeah, I guess when I think about it, we do have some good conversations pretty much every day. There's always something interesting. That's why I appreciate the community here. You guys have usually something quite interesting to share. Yeah, right. Yeah, it just happened now, Jennifer. You talking about the scanning? It just happened to me now. Yep. So maybe I wonder if it'll be like that on the next one. You know what I mean? I guess I'll have to report to you guys tonight on tonight's live stream. I'll let you know if we're continuing to get those or not. I liked it because it was real simple. I wonder if that'll send anything to the customer, or if this is just a new way of basically verifying. Yeah. Yeah. Well, there was no QR or barcode on there. It's crazy. It scanned like the name and stuff. So, but yeah, CR, it's not like a latest video I dropped. It's from like 3 years ago, but it's called Explored Abandoned Parking Garage or something like that. Exploring Abandoned Parking Garage, I think it is. I have a lot of videos like that. If you really look back at my older videos, like a lot of variety. I have like the exploring the abandoned pipes. They're just big giant like pipes that are like, I don't know, 8 foot in diameter, I guess you would say. And they're just sitting out in the field. They got graffiti all over them and stuff. And so I went out and like explored through those back in the day. That was an interesting one. I got bit by I got a lot of ticks and stuff. Like I got bit by a few bugs and stuff doing that. Glad I didn't get bit by a snake, but that area was just because growing up around those pipes and stuff. But if you guys are interested in crazy stuff like that, I have that. You just have to look for it. My playlists are not the best. Like I guess there's some stuff probably missing in some of the playlists, and maybe they're not categorized as good as they should be. So sometimes it might be best just to kind of look back at go back from oldest to newest, and work your way up like that, and you'll see some interesting stuff. Yeah, definitely a sketchy parking lot. Oh yeah, you're dropping that one. Yeah, I thought about that one because we drove past that place today. There's like a pentagram down there on the floor, on the ground and stuff. Like it's kind of it was crazy. There's like some writings on the walls, which I did record the writings. You have to like pause it and read them. He ran from the cops and the gator detained him, huh? He got detained by a gator. Well, he's could have been worse. Could have been like 5 or 6 gators in there. Could have saved his life, man, because they could have took him out. The police could have. They had to deputize the gator. That's funny. Yeah, I mean, it could have ended worse for him if the police thought that they were in danger. Oh, nice. So that game will be going on while I'm taking my break from the live stream, I guess. But not much. I guess it'll still be going on when I come back. We got 27 more minutes for now. So actually, it'll probably start about the time I come back. Yeah, I have to stop live streaming so I can go get in the game. No, I'll be actually probably be starting back up. Is that 9 p.m. Eastern time? Or no, is that 8 p.m. Eastern time? AKA the Lord's time. Yeah. Yeah, I'll be coming back around that time. A little bit after that, most likely. That's good, because I'll get my updates about the games from you guys. I don't watch that stuff, and I don't like to look at my phone about it. So, EA Sports. It's in the game. Yeah, the Ale House will be busy. Might have to go down to Wake Forest. We could have switched zones to Wake Forest just now, but I wanted to come back to Raleigh. We got this order returning, so I thought it was just perfect. You like my EA Sports? Yeah. It was Super Nintendo, yeah. Yeah, I had a Super Nintendo. So I had an NES at my Mima's house. That's what me and the cousins and everybody all grew up playing that with Duck Hunt and all that. Super Mario Bros, Duck Hunt. Then I think we might have got 2, but I can't remember. But I know we had 3. Super Mario Bros 3. So we all beat that, and then it's not that we just beat it. We would play it over and over again. And then one of my cousins had a Sega Genesis, so we had Streets of Rage and all of that stuff. And then I got the Super Nintendo, so that was more kind of updated Mario and stuff like that. And then I had a few games on that. And then I got the N64 with the GoldenEye. I think it was the edition. I think it came with GoldenEye. Could be wrong if they bought that separate or not. I mean, it was like a gift. I remember that. And but you know, N64 is full of games, all kinds of stuff, which I still have an N64, still actively play one. My oldest daughter is old enough; she's playing games, video games now, and we play the N64 about one time a week together. And I have pretty decent variety. You had the green one? Wow, dude. Yeah, that's cool. I had the black edition with the atomic purple controller, and that was kind of a popular package. There was a lot of those, I think. But I still have the atomic purple controller to this day. So did you have the banana controller, the yellow controller, to go with the jungle green? Hey, Skylar. You have the Pong console? That's taking it way back, CR. Dude, I don't know. I think I felt like my parents had some kind of Pong console back in the day. All the games back then were Pong, like way back. If you go back far enough, it was all Pong. It was all different variations of that, but like, I guess each brand came up with a way of doing it. All right, we're at $96 and okay, Eric, take care, man. I didn't even know Eric was in here. Eric, I didn't even know you were in here, man. You're such a lurker. All right, so I think I need to go, straight and take right. So we need to go straight, take right, take left. And then we'll be back out at Six Forks. We're at $96.10. Yes. Yeah, it's good to, have the same one that he played on and all that. Definitely cool. It's been pretty good, Skylar. I'm getting up to the point 9610, Leslie, and we don't have an order yet on board. We do now. We got a Sassoul 650 for 3.5 miles. I'm gonna take it. This will get me over 100 for the day. So it's been pretty good, Skylar. How about your day? What's popping? Okay, Deborah, thanks. That sounds good. I'll be back for the late night session, so hopefully we'll see you there. I'm about to be off in about 20 minutes or so, give or take. I think I can actually get this order picked up and delivered by that time. Could be wrong. And I might go find a snack but I'm going to try to do it while I'm still moving. I'm going to try not to stop taking orders at all. Try to find a snack though, and maybe another source of hydration. I have my tea's almost done. I have water that's about halfway through, so I'm going to top everything off and keep taking orders, I guess. If I can not stop, then that means we'll be able to finish our totals a bit quicker. You've been doing Minecraft at your house, Jennifer? That's cool. At least it's like building stuff, right? Better than Roblox, I'll tell you that. And I don't even know anything about Roblox as a game. I just know there's some sketchy stuff having to do with the ecosystem, if you will. I hear that, Leslie. You can either speed up or slow down, Leslie. Like speed up and get away from them, or just like slow it down so low. Hi, Paula. How's it going? Space Invaders, yeah. Now that's a kind of a good one. That one's one that I think holds up a little bit. Like it could be fun to play now. And we usually back in, but we're gonna have to pull into this spot. Just cause. All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pick this up. Hopefully it's ready. It was ready, sitting on the shelf, so that's wonderful. So now let's go deliver this thing. I thought we could do this in time. Pretty sure. It was ready. That's the shelf. Okay, what I'm gonna do. I'm back out here, but this guy got kind of close to me. Sassoon steel. It's a, oh man, I'm gonna have to do like a 15-point turn to get out. It's like a Mediterranean restaurant. It's actually one that I eat at on a semi-regular basis. Gosh, dude. All right, there we go. We got it. We're out. We're out. It's actually good. I say semi-regular, not really. It's just that if I'm in this area and I need to eat, I'll probably go there. And the reason is because it's really not more than they have this Mediterranean chicken salad. They got kind of like, it has like an oil. It's a lot of oil. It's got a lot of like garlic and little small potatoes and stuff like that. And also they have tabbouleh, and they have the hummus and the what's the other stuff? And they give you like pita bread, whatever. These like pita bread that they cook. Anyway, it's good. It's all good. I don't really have a favorite, Steele. I don't have a favorite. I don't like favorites, I feel like if I say I have a favorite, the universe will just give me that same thing over and over and over again. And then it won't be my favorite anymore because I'll be tired of it. You know what I mean? So I just look at the variety is the spice of life. Spice is good, and that's how it is. Yeah, that's cool, Jennifer. Yeah, I'm not against that. It's cool. Some video games are good. And actually, okay, yeah. My take on video games in general. So, I don't think they're necessarily bad for your brain. I think staying inside of a video game for an extended period of time can be bad for your life. But doing the actual act of some video games are actually good for your brain, I think. Now, that being said, they can teach you things, but you can then take these things into real life, or you can keep them in the video game. This is where I diverge from being a hardcore gamer. So, the video games can help teach you how to win, right? Because perseverance, going through, tough situations, or figuring out how to do something or overcome something, or in the case of Minecraft, build something. And whatever, have a vision and then create a reality, or create that in your reality, not create a reality. God, we're not manifesting here. I don't believe in that stuff, but you get what I'm saying. Anyway, now where it gets weird is like if you're an adult and you're a gamer and you're broke, but you're really good at video games, that's the disconnect. So you have everything you need in what it is that it takes you to win the video game, to do well at a video game. My argument is that if you can do good at video games, you can do well with life, or at least with the monetary part of life, the part that everybody has to go to work for so they can pay the bills and stuff. You could crush it if you put the same level of energy and thinking and perseverance that you do into a video game into real life. So, I know that a lot of people that are adults that play video games that are wealthy, and they have good family lives, and they do well. They're they got it made. They got a good balance. So my point is, though, if you haven't yet achieved what you were trying to achieve in life, but you play video games all day, now that is something where we can say, hey, look, the energy you're putting in the video game could be put into real life, and you could crush it. But I think that's a valuable thing. And so if as kids playing video games, learning how to do things, learning how to build, learning how to win, that's a good thing, because it gives you everything you need. Then when you're an adult, all you got to do is just go apply that. You know what I mean? But outside the game, inside reality, inside life. It's pretty cool. Well, yeah, Peter, I think that might be part of the issue as well. But if you take that the amount of time it takes to develop the virtual character and just develop the real life. I think as kids, it's okay, maybe, like, you know, to some degree, because it gives you that idea. But then if you just take that and now you have that framework of, okay, I know what video games are. I know what it is to like build this stuff inside the game. And then somebody like me comes along, or anybody, and just reminds you, hey, you have what it takes to do really well. Now look at life. Now go out and look at life as if it's that video game, and you'll win. Not that it's a video game that it's not real or something, but because it's definitely real. Life is real. But you get what I'm saying. Like the time, the hours that you put in. Think about the hours that you put in at night beating a level, right? On any game. Yeah, well, no, you're right, Troy. Unless you get paid for it, it is a waste of time. It actually is. Or unless you, like I said, the things that you do, you've already done. You've already gotten yourself to the point where your life is, you know, systematically in order, and all of that. And that's what you want to do in your leisure time for like 30 minutes or something like that. Maybe, you know, that could be. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, that's true. What Peter says about the dopamine hits versus the delayed gratification is definitely true. Troy, that's right. Okay, so got that dropped off. Now all we got to do is get back in town and switch over to Kendra's live stream. I'll drive us out of here first because I can't. I'm not gonna end the stream right here. By the way, we're at $102.60. So that's our total. So, all right, the way of looking at this, the long lost relative left me $40 million. I would probably set up a good portion of that to where it spits off, you know, dividends or whatever. I mean, you could probably just put it in something very safe, treasuries, something else. And that way you're, you know, if you're getting like 4% off of that, like you're fine, right? You can probably pay your bills. I could potentially keep working, like doing something like Doordash for fun. I would probably do that to get out. I would probably, there's a lot of other things that I've been wanting to accomplish, and that would obviously accelerate the timeline on those things. It would kind of take some of the gamification. Dude, honestly, it would kind of take some of the joy out of it, because it would make things happen so fast that without so little effort that I'm not sure, you know. So I guess I would continue on to do those things, but it probably wouldn't be as satisfying, to be honest. And yeah, I mean, I wouldn't sit around all day. Like, you can't sit around all day. Now, granted, I've been working on a YouTube channel for a long time, because I want to travel and see things and places and stuff, and then relate that to, you know, whatever it is that we discuss and talk about and all that. I already do that. I kind of already do that to some degree, but I don't get to travel as much because I have to stay here to work. I would stay here to work, but I would also maybe, you know, this would be an opportunity for us to take the show on the road, for example, to some degree, and be like, all right, now I think we have the capability. You know, let's go to Arizona. Let's go to, you know, California, or let's go to different places, and let's look at these things that we want to look at that are on the list, and share that with the world. So then I'm still working, but when I'm back home, yeah, I'm probably going to go out and do something. But I don't know. Some of it I'm not going to talk about because I'm not going to talk about it, but there's things that I would be doing that involve work, that are things I've been working on for a long time. And yeah, I just don't want to, I can't talk about that stuff because it's not, some things you don't talk about. You need to build it and you need to do it first. And that's just how it is. I'm going to go this way. And so the timeline on that would get accelerated rapidly. But listen, you know what I'd be doing for the first year? Educating myself on how to handle $40 million. I don't know how to handle $40 million. I need to learn how to structure it. I need to learn how to keep my children safe, you know, with it, and my family safe with it, to where that, you know, I need to structure everything. I need to protect it. I need to figure out how to put it to use. And even grow it. I know people are like, grow it, $40 million. Yeah, well, if you don't grow it, you lose it. So it's either going up or it's going down. So we need to figure out how to make number go up with that. Whether that means real estate, whether that means whatever. It's, you know, for me, I don't see that, say, hey, John, you got $40 million now. It's like, oh, shoot, good. Now I'm going to hang out and start spending money. I don't see that. Because I feel like that's the game still is the game no matter what. Like, so a lot of people would be like, well, I'd never work a day in my life. It's like, well, you'd be very bored and unfulfilled. I mean, you got to figure out, probably work would be different. Would I be Doordashing 12 hours a day? Probably not, because I think I could find better ways to maybe have a better impact. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I could be more effective, obviously, with that. But I would slow roll my way into it, because I've seen people screw up with money before. So, well, in fact, I'm like, I don't want to say I'm terrified of that, but my wife and I talk about it all the time. Like, it's like, what would we do if this happened, or what would we do if that happened? It's like, we got to really think about it, right? Because people just rush in and they start thinking, oh yeah, like, and now they don't have time to think. They got these new capabilities they never had before. It's a dangerous place to be. I think it's a dangerous place to be, because on top of that, now you're a target for everybody. Everybody wants a piece of it. And so you got to figure out, you got to have guidelines for that, almost, to keep yourself straight. It's a lot. So I think the first year I'd just be spent educating myself, talk to CPA, talk to different advisors, and learn. Maybe even take some courses and some classes. Probably take some real estate classes and stuff. And probably, talk to some attorneys. And probably to get my mind off it, you know what would get my mind off all that? Probably coming out and Doordashing for a couple hours. You know what I mean? At least I get to go drive and enjoy it and act like it's simple when it's not. Just for a little bit of time, just because this is simple. Doordashing is simple. It's a one-dimensional. It's the lowest level, really. You know what I mean? And it's nice because of that. The lowest level is a nice place to be because it's very simple. You don't have to think about a lot. The tax structure is very simple. It's a 1099. You got a couple things you can write off. That's about it. It's pretty simple. And that's nice because simplicity is stress-free. I'd probably get a Prius. I don't know. I'd probably get like one of those Prius free-eye, so I could save money on fuel. So I could drive guilt-free all I want. Like I'm not gonna sit there and say, if you had $40 million, you're not gonna go buy like a bottle of water for $5 just because you have $40 million. You still want to buy that. If you're gonna buy the bottle of water and you usually buy it for one, you still want to buy it for one. So if I have $40 million and I see a bottle of water and it's $5, I'm still going to be like, nah, dude, I ain't buying that. That's a bad price. Why would I do that? You get what I'm saying? So that would open up the door for me to get a Prius where I could, use less fuel and stuff like that. I don't know. But these are dimensional thinking on the dimension that I'm at right now. All right. So cool question, Leslie. Anyway, guys, here's the deal. I'm going to pick these orders up. Kendra's live. I'm going to go hang out over there for a little bit. I'm going to take a break from this. Well, I'm not taking a break from work, but I'm taking a break from the live stream. And I'll be over there in the chat. All right. I don't know why. I don't know why it's inverse now. It wasn't inverse before. Okay. Yeah, that's ready. All right. So that's what I'm going to do, guys. I appreciate you guys hanging out today. Decent daytime live stream. Hopefully everybody had a good time. Pretty uneventful. Pretty run of the mill, right? Daytime. So there's the link. Leslie's just dropped the link if you want to go where I'm going to be going. That's Kendra's. Most of you guys probably know Kendra. If you don't, go check it out. Let her know we sent you. All right. So with that said, I'm going to end this. I should be back around 9 o'clock to 8 to 9 o'clock, somewhere along in there. I'll get back on here and we'll do the late night session. Okay. All right. I'm going to end it here and I appreciate you and I will see you on the next one.